Why, hello there, my Tanukers. How are you doing today? And welcome back. Today, I am resuming No More Heroes 3. This should be the penultimate No More Heroes 3 live stream, in that there should be only 4 more main bosses to beat. So I'm going to beat 3 today and then leave the final boss and whatever else happens after the final boss for the stream after that. I don't know why it was confusing to me last time. Probably because my IQ gets halved whenever I live stream. So I'm ranked number 5 right now because I took out the first 3 and I took out the 3 after that, which means I've taken out 6 so far, right? Which means I'm number 5 and there are 4 left. Because if I'm taking them out in 3s, it should be 3, 6, 9, and then 1 left. So that's that. And I also looked into some of the stuff that... I could tell I wasn't fully getting in the last live stream because there was some stuff from Travis Strikes Again, for example. So, Kamui Uehara, I think that's what his name was. He is, in fact, like he said, from Travis Strikes Again. But even in Travis Strikes Again, he was a guest character, essentially, because apparently I looked into it, and he's from a different... He's the main character in a different Grasshopper game, one of the first ones they made. So that was a super obscure one I didn't know about. And then Kimmy Love, or Kimmy Howell, apparently was a secret boss in No More Heroes 2. I don't know how I missed that. So, that's why I didn't know who she was, but that explains why they were framing her like somebody that we should have known. And then there was one other thing. Oh well, I'll remember it later. Testing the commands. Looks good. Man, it's warm in here. Oh yeah, Midorikawa. Just like Kamui Uehara is from another old Grasshopper game. That's what it was. So both Midorikawa, Kamui... Both Kamui and Midorikawa are from older Grasshopper games, and Kimmy Howell, in her case, she was a secret boss in No More Heroes 2. So, I am fully caught up on the characters now. I wouldn't be surprised if the sales for Travis Strikes Again skyrocket because of people wanting to play that to see the stuff that went over their head in this game, right? Because there was Bad Girl's dad in this, and I know he was in Travis Strikes Again. The thing is, though, the reason I didn't get Travis Strikes Again when it first came out was because I hadn't played No More Heroes 1 or 2 when that came out. Because Travis Strikes Again came out on the Switch before No More Heroes 1 or 2 were ported, right? And I always wanted to play No More Heroes 1 or 2, but the only way to play them would be on the Wii or on the PS3, and they're always so expensive, and I didn't want to spend that much money on some used game that I wasn't even sure if I was going to like. Right? So then No More Heroes 1 and 2 got ported to Switch, and I played those, but then shortly after, No More Heroes 3 came out, right? So that's just how the cookie crumbled. Like I said, I might go back and play Travis Strikes Again afterwards just to make sure I'm fully caught up on everything. I know I must have saved after I upgraded my stats, so I don't need to go check. I'm going to trust my past self on that one. Where am I supposed to go now? Over here. So I don't think I've been on this island yet. Ooh, there's a big delay on Elgato. Let me refresh that. Okay, it's better now. What's this place called? Call of Battle. Oh, no, I have been here, right? This is the super dusty area with the weird filter. The sharpness filter. Before I go over there, though, let's turn in the cards I've gotten to Bishop. Because I have not done that ever. And so I'm probably sitting on a bunch of money, including the sushi shop that wants the scorpions. Which I think was this guy? No, it wasn't him. It was a different one. I remember how the spot looked. Might be that one. The movie store is closer, though, so let me go there first. Are there two separate... Oh, how did I miss that? Okay. So I'm getting money, I'm getting Wesson, I'm getting a t-shirt, and I'm getting materials. Dang, I might need to go check if I can upgrade my stats again. When it said Flame Tea, I'm assuming that's a t-shirt. But it didn't ask me if I wanted to equip it now, which is weird, because normally when I get a new shirt, like from one of the t-shirt aliens, for example, it asks you if you want to equip it immediately. Let me go check out this spot first. Because I think that's the one. I remember it wasn't too far away from the hotel. This doesn't look like the spot I was thinking of either, though. Where was it? Yeah. I wonder if it has a separate icon on the map. Maybe it's the person? Might be that. Right? Because I don't know if you can even buy from them. Maybe they're just labeled as a person. I actually moved that bus thing. Still don't know if it's a bus or not. Okay, I thought I was a lot closer than that. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so they're just labeled as a person on the map, not a sushi stand. Even though that's also what they are. Because I got several scorpions. Coconut. I wonder if some of these materials will now allow me to get some of the death glove upgrades that I wasn't able to look at before. Go straight in through here. Dynachip is that. Death Force attack power. That is the force push, right? So it's only that one specific ability. The slow duration, only 10%. That's not bad. I think I already have an ace ship equipped. Yeah, that's why it says 1 out of 3. I don't know if you can stack them, though. That would be really cool if you could stack 3 of these and then just have a really high attack power when your HP is full. Taro chip. Ryga. Well, lets you guard more efficiently. I rarely ever guard, though. I mostly just roll. Was the Noah chip? Yeah, that's okay, too. That's just utility. I want to get a second ace ship and see what happens. Let's see if it lets you stack them. It makes it look as if you can only make 3 of each thing, which would lead me to believe that you can stack them, because why else would they let you make more than 1 of each thing? That's the trade-off one I'm using. I think it is still a net gain, though, because I'm deliberately using light attacks more often. 50% slow time up, like 50% more slow time is pretty huge. I think that's more significant than this. So let's get rid of that or replace it with another ace ship. So it looks like you can equip 2 of the same thing. And so I'm going to assume that they can stack, because otherwise, why would they even let you do this? So let's do that. So now let's go to where the designated matches are. The next boss is Sniping Lee? It's either Sniping Lee or Sonic Juice. Either way, I'm pretty curious how those boss fights will be. I think this is the dusty place. Yeah. It doesn't look like any more of the place is unlocked yet. But it's just 5 of them, and they're all pretty close together. I might have met the requirements to get the shirt from this alien, so let me check. 5 types of figures. Oh, yeah. Pfft. I don't even know where I can get the figures. That reminds me, I forgot to check for the flame t-shirt in the hub. I'll do it next time.
Get ready.
Vanilla.
Strong. I'm taking you down.
You focus the zoner.
Screw Crusher Death Kick. Death Melt Shower.
Don't mind me.
Screw crusher death kick.
What? Okay, that's new.
Sweet. It's over. Blueberry, triple kill. Cranberry, super kill.
Grab him! I whiffed the grab at first. I don't understand these attack telegraphs. They do not make sense.
Cranberry, super kill.
Oh, I thought I was in a different spot in the combo. That guy was tanky. Kind of reminds me of Snake Man's design from Mega Man 3. I just realized that's what it was reminding me of. How the face is inside of a mouth with fangs. Still have no idea what that HUD in the top right means. Was that a dead end? Weren't there already designated matches from before that were around this spot? We're probably going to get to Destroyman in this live stream too, which I'm really looking forward to.
Here we go. Screw crusher death kick. Death melt shower. Strawberry. Blackberry. Fantastic. Mulberry. Bastard. Gooseberry. Fever.
What is that? Pretty good timing to get my energy refilled.
Screw crusher death kick.
What? Oh, I forgot I have the charge attack.
Strawberry. I'm taking you down.
The buffering on comboing into the charge attack is kind of weird. I'm going to have to get used to that.
Death melt shower.
What? I-frame through the projectiles. Where is it? There's one. That's in the cross section of several circles, though, so I don't even know which one that's accounting for. That could be any of them. One of those 3 circles disappeared when I went over it, so maybe that was indicating which one it was. For clarity, that's a weird way to do it, though. Doesn't matter, though, either way.
Let's get this over with.
Well, that was a weird, and that was a different animation when he activated his,
Death belt shower.
Whoa. That was a different animation at first when he turned on his beam saber.
Blackberry. Fantastic.
I like how that has a hitbox behind himself. I forgot they can block that. I think I'm still above 80%, so I should still be getting my damage buff. Now I probably am not. Why did that attack whiff? Those are some Soul Calibur hitboxes right there. These guys do a lot of damage. Wow, so he really hit me while I was in the animation of the drop kick. So that doesn't give you any iframes or anything.
All right, one more time.
Oh, that was actually something that hurts you. Recharge with 0 power.
Now let's do this.
There it is. I was about to say it didn't work.
Spin death throw.
Oh, he just came right in there. Yeah, I think I lost my damage buff pretty early there.
Anti-gravity death force.
They're so tanky. I just need to thin at least one of them out.
It's over.
I'm pretty glad I didn't start this game on the hardest difficulty, because I'd imagine these enemies would just be bullet sponges, essentially. They're already this tanky.
Death melt shower. Strawberry. Raspberry.
Keep them inside of this.
Here we go. Strawberry. Death kick.
That does work if they're in the air. That's funny. He just came in and hit me in the back. That's kind of cool to know, though, that they can hit you even if they're off screen. Unlike in Devil May Cry.
Don't let me down, dude.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
Guess it was about time for me to get another one of those. Even though I know that's not how statistics work. What the heck?
Death melt shower.
I don't know if the slow... Oh, they interrupted my slowdown.
Raspberry. Blueberry. Triple kill.
I need to figure out how to combo into the charged attack well.
Sweet. Cranberry. Super kill.
Finally! That was a tough one. Those enemies just have so much HP. You don't have much opportunity to hit them either. Look at Travis. I wonder if maybe it's not a specific amount of designated matches you have to do. It's just certain ones. But then again, you also have to have a certain amount of money, so I don't think it'll ever make sense. There's one. Maybe once you find it and you walk on it, it changes it from a yellow area to a specific point, which is a star. I think that's what's happening, because it happened again with that one. I guess maybe so that way if you find it, but then don't do it, but you want to come back to it later, you don't have to find it again, so that makes sense, I guess. Oh, the ski guys again.
Death melt shower. Strawberry. It's over. Raspberry.
Oh, okay, that does a very long startup, and it tracks. I don't know which person I should focus, because obviously this guy's the big one with the most health, but I think I might actually be able to finish him off sooner. Okay, I'm dodging way too early. What was that? I was trying to combo into a charged attack there. I'm wondering if maybe it's better to just use it as a starter, because I think it might be a good gap closer like in No More Heroes 1 and 2.
All right, one more time.
Nice one.
Nice. I wonder if that's calculated before or after my Death Glove chips. Chippies.
Anti-gravity death force.
Oh. I didn't realize that gets shot out to whatever you're locking onto. I thought that would just get shot out in front of me, kind of like with the slowdown time. That still works out, I guess.
Strawberry. Here we go. Raspberry.
Meant to dodge that way. Jeez. Okay, one down. Push him back in there. Ooh. Managed to grab him for the iframes right before the gold guy hit me. I think the reason that hit me was because it's an AoE when it hits the ground. Where I was going to push him out of the slowdown and then he would have been able to hit me. Good timing. I don't think I need to, I don't think it would be very efficient to upgrade my battery power anymore. Because it seems to be really good timing in that lots of times right before it runs out of battery, I get someone stunned and then I can refill it. So I think that even if you don't have enough money, you still get this email. In which case, it's probably just a certain amount of designated matches you have to do before you get the email. 45,000. How much money do I have right now? I have enough. Maybe after this one, though, I'll actually have to start saving up. Although I haven't been paying much attention to see if the amount of money we're getting from these designated matches is proportionately scaling to the amount we have to pay for the fee. In which case, we might not have to do any grinding. I remember in No More Heroes 1, you really did have to grind in between, though, because that was pretty much by design. It was very evidently by design, actually. How do I get out of here? I bet. Oh, something I could walk along that and then walk out there. Platformer, this is not. Why can I not walk over that? It's so dark. Get me out! Be around here. But yeah, let's finish this last one just for the extra money, since this will go away.
Transform!
Oh, this one's in space. Easy peasy.
The time has come!
I keep trying to get good screenshots of him in the mech form. What the?
Huge!
Cyber Peacock. It actually kind of reminds me of a boss, a Space Peacock. It actually kind of reminds me of a boss in Star Fox. The one on GameCube, but not the one with Crystal in it. The other one. Might be Assault, but I think that might be the DS one. Sure, I can just hold left and spam ZR like with all the other space fights.
Strawberry, right on.
I can't aim up any higher. What? Oh, I don't... So basically I'm pinned. Not much space to work with. You might have to boost to get away from that.
Raspberry, double kill. Triple kill.
Okay, it's moving left now. So I think it only takes damage in the tail feathers, so to speak. Where the heck? Am I even hurting it? That doesn't directly hurt it. I might actually die in this one, which I'm actually kind of happy about. Because I've been wanting these space fights to be more challenging. I don't get what I'm actually supposed to do, though. I broke one of the pink orbs, gems.
Don't let me down, dude.
That was a different wheel than normal. That one only had Fu and Sylvia.
Bougainvillea! Got any weak points?
So that did hurt it. That also hurt it. This is not. I don't get it. This is not intuitive.
Strawberry, right on.
And I wasted that. Sometimes I'm able to lock on in the middle, and then other times I can't.
Raspberry. Double kill.
What's weird is I'm able to hurt it at the start, but then after that, it stops taking damage.
Raspberry. Super kill.
Oh, it's moving left. Why does it even let me lock onto those if that doesn't hurt it? Numbers show up when I hit it there, even though that's not doing anything. Oh, maybe the color in the chest corresponds to which feather it hurts it. I think that's it. Well, that only took me forever to figure out. Teal. How come that was the first time I noticed it change color? Maybe I'm just an idiot. Hit the back now? Am I supposed to be targeting now? How am I supposed to get behind it? Like this? Oh, I never realized you could go up. I thought you could only move left and right. Pfft. Okay, that one is actually kind of cool. I'm glad that the space fights are getting better, because they were way too easy at first.
Okay, time to say goodnight.
I got some good screenshots in there, right? That one, I think I got one of those before, though, yeah. It's because it's pretty much the same pose each time. I was wanting to get a picture of him there without the, like, before the E showed up. Even though I do appreciate the reference. I wish he wasn't in the shadow there. You could say it's some deliberate artistic thing, though. How much money do we have now? 56. That was a significant amount. So I'm glad we did that. Maybe if, so long as we keep doing every single designated match, we won't have to grind mini games. Where's an ATM? Okay, there's one there. Right on the toilet. It's overlapping the icon on the map. What about this t-shirt alien? What was this one? What? No. Okay, so we could get that one. Nice.
That's steep, man.
Yeah. It's for the money.
Yeah.
On this planet, they say if you eat this before a showdown, it'll help you to win. How nice, Prince Fu. You do this for me? So happy. Go on.
Please don't have some other character kill him before we even get to fight him.
Delicious, Prince Fu. I'm gonna win. I'll eat this tonkatsu and win. Prince Fu.
You're going to have to bring in Destroyman somehow, though, so maybe now's the
I'll
time.
just have a bite. Delicious. Yeah, so delicious. So yummy. Super yummy. Thank you so much. That was good. I have so much energy. Now, I'll go win! Go, Lee.
Okay. Awkward cutscene. Those lines seemed so forced, but I think that was the idea. Okay, let's power up one last time, and then save. Oh, wait, first, t-shirts. See what that flame tee is. If it's literally as it's described and it's just fire, then I might want to wear it. That looks so much lamer than I thought it would look. Some weird, lame PNG. How does it look without the jacket? That's so lame. I thought it was going to be fire, like, cartoony flames coming up from the bottom. That would look cooler. That looks so lame, though. The jacket back on. No More Heroes 2 shirt still reigns supreme. I don't know what I'd be doing if I didn't have the No More Heroes 1 and 2 shirts in this game. I'd be having a t-shirt crisis. Double down on that. Nice. Okay, so that's a pretty big... That's a pretty steep cost for the final upgrade. I wonder if I'll even get that much by the end of the game. Don't need more battery power. Cooldown time reduction. That could be good. I wish it would say by how much, though. I don't particularly need that. I'll get one of the cooldown upgrades to see how significant it is. The thing is, though, with my death chips, increasing HP actually gives me an offensive benefit because so long as I keep my HP over a certain threshold, I'll get the damage buff. So that actually changes things. 3,000. Okay, so I have enough to get one of these. Nice. I'll save the rest of the lesson since that's not enough to have anything change yet. And I don't want to put it in one thing only to change my mind later. I'm okay with my chippies. Let's save. Part of me really does suspect that they're going to kill off Sniping Lee, though, immediately, because how would they even do a boss fight for him? They would have to make it like, they would have to make it like the boss fight from 1. That lady with the shopping cart cannon. That was a weird one. Or maybe the guy in the baseball stadium in 1. Basically, the whole gimmick of the fight is to get in close. That's how I would do it. Or how I would expect them to do it. I could have just walked outside through the door up there. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Let me check on Shinobu. Suda 51, flexing a little bit of his wrestling knowledge yet again. Shinobu and Bad Girl have to recover before the final boss, right? They have to recover and show up somehow. That would be so lame if they just get decommissioned immediately. I honestly thought they'd be back in action by now. It's weird that we're more than halfway through and they're still decommissioned. One physically and one psychologically. Now where is this? Hall of Battle again. I did save, right? I become so OCD when it comes to saving, and then I have to save about 4 times or so to make sure I actually did. I should be fine, though, because I don't plan on turning off the game or anything anytime soon. It's because after a certain point, saving becomes so routine and habitual that you don't even think about it, and then after you do it, you can't remember if you did it or not. Cobb. Not cod, it's Cobb. I don't think I can walk there. How do I even get there? You have to time your jump to get over that. Why right here? Wait, that's not it. Why right here?
Sniping Lee, the intergalactic long-shot record-holding sniper. Occupation? Expert sniper. He never lets his target get away alive. Using the Anaconda kill technique, he binds his prey and takes them out with a single shot. The red pointer will not go away. Can you escape from his laser crosshairs? Run like crazy, Travis. Welcome to the Garden of Insanity.
Travis.
Yeah, we're being targeted. It's the next ranked assassin.
You hear me, Travis? You got 1 minute left to live. That red mark don't lie. I'm a space sniper. No kidding.
Okay, why 1 minute?
Okay. Now you've got 30 seconds left to live. I'm counting.
You're obviously not counting.
Something feels wrong.
What do you mean?
This feeling. I've had it before.
Now I get excited. Soon, Travis, it goes boom.
So beautiful.
It just feels so good.
Headshots all day. Every day.
What the hell? What's going on?
When the countdown ends, that's when he comes.
3, 2, 1. Fire!
And they killed him off. He's wearing 3 belts. Is this guy from Travis Strikes Again?
It's not him. Who is that? You know this guy? Nope. That's the entrance of someone big and important.
Are you Travis?
Yeah.
Something wrong?
No. Just some memories coming back.
Destroyman? Why'd he ask for a handshake?
You're tough. What's your story?
I'm a superhero from Earth. And also, I'm the WWWWW heavyweight champion.
Holy shit!
Ooh, this guy's a famous pro wrestler.
Are you really the Notorious? Like, for reals?
Yeah. I had a couple of overlapping road shows.
No space after the comma.
For the whole threat to the planet thing. My apology.
You don't have shit to apologize for, man. But listen, I kind of feel like a hunter who's had his kill stolen from him.
It pains me to hear this. After all, eliminating external threats is a superhero's duty.
Are you really an actual superhero?
Yeah, albeit part-time, but I am indeed a superhero.
Champion, please, let me take the fight from here. You go wait in the back.
I can't do that. My duty is...
Protecting this town is the duty of the people living here, and I accepted their challenge. If, and this is a big if, but if I were to get killed, please finish this for me.
I will. Travis, touchdown.
3 left. I can see that asshole's head on a stick already.
He didn't die?
I'm glad you understand, champion.
The champion is...
I'm glad we didn't have to fight this guy, because I like this guy. That handshake's really... Destroyman has made me paranoid about handshakes. They did the sketch screenshot as if it was over.
This is going against the rules. It's no fun without any boss fights, right?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Whatever. I guess he'll do. Now go, Travis. Burn. Back to the Garden of Insanity once again. Click.
Not only did the boss fight just get replaced, not only did the boss fight just get killed off by someone, but he didn't even get replaced by anything. There was just no boss fight. What? Oh, okay.
What's up, Gene?
It's Destroyman.
Images, man.
Something weird is coming.
Still
Who
images.
is it now?
The only reason I knew Destroyman was in this was because a picture of him leaked early on. So they must have an army of him then, right? Because he blew up at the end of 2, so they used the little giblets. Each piece of him would become another Destroyman.
Fuck you.
Come on, third time's the charm. Let's have a fair fight this time.
I don't trust you for shit.
Travis. We're old friends, right?
Friends.
Yeah, like good old rivals. Now let's go.
Rivals, huh? That's hilarious.
Shake my hand or the fight can't begin. Come on, no tricks. I promise.
Can't trust you.
Oh, look me in the eyes. Come on.
Okay. Fine.
Let's do it.
Travis, why? So there must be some piece of Destroyman in that robot body. But it's so small, it's basically a whole robot.
This guy seriously fell for it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. What an idiot. This guy is seriously dumb. He totally believed me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna die.
Why is he basically quoting himself from the first one?
Oh stupid.
I don't fucking think so.
Yeah, so the thing is, there was one Destroyman who was a human in No More Heroes 1. He got bisected down the middle, and then in No More Heroes 2, there were two of them, because each half basically got a robot half to supplement it, so there were two, but then he exploded at the end of 2, which means there are a whole bunch of pieces.
For reals? This asshole is spawning?
That guy is so creepy.
Switching to good mode. All power systems functioning. Travis touchdown. Let's have a fair fight.
I'll take you all on at once.
Destroyman.
Wonder if it's just 3 or if there are going to be waves. That's an AoE. How are you supposed to react to that? Oh, I wanted to suplex him. How did that whiff? That tracks big time. Why is that whiffing? Whoa, I meant to, roll. I meant to roll and then jump and do the aerial attack. That even hit him? Or is he already dead? Who's that over there? What's he doing? I couldn't roll because he still had collision even when he was dying. Oh, that's it? I was hoping they would escalate the waves somehow.
What the fuck? There are millions of
Okay,
them.
good.
This is pretty fucked up, Travis.
All battles must end. Here we go.
Travis, get away from there.
What?
Jam! A casket cannon! Travis, I've located the enemy. The real one is down below. Leave this to me and get to Central Magnet.
I don't really get it, but I need to go down into that hole, I guess.
You got it.
Shit, this is scary.
Meow.
Welcome, Travis Touchdown.
The design is so cool. That's the design that leaked. Ah, I missed it.
The real one, huh?
This place, it's been turned into a Destroyman factory.
What the fuck are you even trying to do, you weird-ass bastard?
I'm Destroyman, a superhero. I destroy the evils of this world. Evil assassin Travis Touchdown. I will destroy you.
Oh, this dude is such an immature little bitch.
Even more than you.
This time, I'm really gonna mash up those brains of yours.
I think I want to turn the voice volume up. I'm okay if the voice volume's really loud compared to everything else. What? That was very delayed. How am I supposed to get away from that? It seemed like it tracked by a lot. Maybe I'm just rolling too early. Good timing. Oh, I couldn't throw him there. Wow, that did a lot. Oh, that barely got him there. We essentially skipped an entire phase there with the full armor mode. Because he got up to fly, and then I managed to hit him and bring him back down before he started doing whatever he was planning on doing. I would actually like to replay that fight on the harder difficulty to see what he does on that second phase. That's my favorite boss fight so far, though, just because I think Destroyman is one of the best characters Suda51 has created. He's so weird and creepy.
Champ,
He was an unaffiliated terrorist. He took money from militaries around the world and tried to mass produce himself to take over the globe.
have you been watching him?
Yeah, I was observing him. Thanks to you, I was able to stop him.
He was one tenacious dude.
Yeah, you got that right.
All right, champ.
Sounds almost exactly like Rocky. The music. We got another sketch image. I know it's not an actual sketch, but I don't even know what to call it. Sketchy looking freeze frame. You had to put in a training montage and running on the beach.
Can I really hire you to do this?
If it's a contract, I won't turn it down.
Kill this man.
What's the price tag?
Stock in my company. 30% of the total stock. Convert it into cash, and you'll be a very rich man.
Sounds like a good plan. I'll take the job.
The transfer is complete.
Confirmed. The job will be done shortly.
When? When are you gonna do it?
Before the autumn winds blow.
Seriously, I'm really counting on you. Please, kill him.
No need to...
It's really weird how Damon wants Travis dead. You would assume, you would expect that he would want Travis to kill Fu after seeing what Fu turned into. Sonic Juice is next. I'm really hoping we get to actually fight him because he's my favorite design. I will skip it because we've seen it a bunch.
Chant my name.
Phew.
That's weird. I think that was the first... No, it wasn't the first boss. I was saying it's weird, though, because we never even went into one of the spaceships to fight him there. We were just in the overworld. But that happened with Black Knight Direction as well. I think.
I don't see Damon.
I have not heard from him in several days.
What happened with Sonic Juice?
I cannot get a hold of Mr. Juice either.
He's probably off training again. Sonic is a tough guy. I mean, it's my fight, but still. Okay. There was something wrong with me there. I spent too much time fucking around. How many hours of gaming per day?
10 hours.
Ooh, that's too much playing. It should be like an hour, right? Looks like I've gotten too caught up in gaming. I'm sick of video games.
They're walking on the rock garden.
Wake up! Who is it?
Oh, I'm still sleepy.
So you can't even beat your desire to sleep, huh? Wide awake now, huh? Hey! Hey! Just how long are you gonna sleep? Hey! Wake up! Wake up! It's morning! Nope, he's not gonna wake up. You gonna come all the way here to me, Travis Touchdown?
Game market is pretty stale. A lot of games had to get delayed from the pandemic, so we're kind of in the window where things would have come out if they weren't delayed, right? There's still some games coming out that I'm really looking forward to, though, like Shin Megami Tensei 5, WarioWare. I know those aren't big AAA titles, though. Well, Shin Megami Tensei 5 is, but it's still pretty niche. Loyalty. So,
The big problem is me.
is there one less total boss fight now?
No, we should go back to Zebra Man. Yeah, Miike and Kuro go great together. Kuro's comedy is complicated, you know? Only Miike can use imagery to make it work.
Kudo's scripts are really strong. He always ends up leaning on the words.
And Miike uses his imagery to push back, without leaving all the work to Kudo's words.
Push back!
Charlotte.
Hey, you want a beer?
Yeah? Damn, that's good. I've been revitalized.
You're finally doing better, huh, Charlotte?
Quit calling me that.
It's a nice name. It suits you.
I'll fucking kill you.
Hey, which Miike movie do you like?
Miike? Who's that?
For reals? You don't know Miike? He's like a film super director from Japan.
If it's Japanese stuff, give me anime.
What anime do you like?
Votons or Dugram?
Seriously?
Just some obscure stuff.
Damn, that's cool.
My dad was a Takahashi fan.
I see. He's got good taste.
Knock it the fuck off. Don't get cute.
Let's watch it together. All I got is Leisner, though.
Nice. And beer.
Let's drink.
Well, this talking about Miike makes me actually want to watch one of his films. Got the new Psychonauts game, and it's kind of eh. I watched some of Psychonauts 2, but I think they were in the beginning part of the game, and it looked like it had a really slow start. But, there's another YouTuber that I like that seems to be really enjoying it. Let's see what the Sniping Lee shirt is.
Which one?
I'd be curious to see what the game looks like past the beginning few hours.
That's the one.
Just in case it is just a slow start game. Eh. Black Knight Direction's still the coolest boss shirt. Let me power up and then save. I got Psychonauts 1 when it was on sale for super cheap. Just in case I ever want to play Psychonauts 2. Obviously, I didn't want to play the first one first. But I bet Psychonauts 2 is going to get marked down sometime soon. No More Heroes 3 is already marked down to $50. I don't regret paying $60 for it, though, because I wanted to get it as soon as possible. It's worth the extra $10 not to get spoiled for something like this. I only have 3,400. See, I'd like to invest in this to max out the attack power, but I'm wondering if I'm even going to be able to get all of that by the end of the game, in which case it would be better to spend it on other stuff. I don't know what else I would put it in, though. Maybe health, again, because of the death chips. But I might end up finding better death chips later and replace the ones that are health dependent. Hey, Hyde. I didn't cancel streams. Are you talking about the day off Twitch thing? Is that really to protest for Twitch to do something about the hate raids? I'm pretty sure, I think it would be reasonable to expect that they're already trying to work on that, because they always try to combat against botting and stuff. And I don't see how taking a day off Twitch would actually help. So, obviously, I'm against the hate raids, but deciding to not stream doesn't seem productive. Plus, if there are people taking a day off of Twitch, that would be even bigger reason for me to live stream. So that way, you know, if I have less competition on Twitch, that means people will more easily find me. So why would I not take advantage of that? This is a job, basically. Why would I take a day off of work? How am I doing? Doing pretty well. I did the Destroyman fight. You don't see a single day off. You don't see how a single day off will make a difference. Yeah. I bet somebody just said something and people are just getting on board. I don't even know. I looked at Twitch and it doesn't even seem like it has any significantly lower viewership. So the people that are taking a day off are just shooting themselves in the foot, basically. But yeah, obviously I'm against hate raids and stuff, but I'm sure Twitch is doing something about it. There are always seasons of botting, right? Because there will be a wave of bots, and then people that work for the cybersecurity of whatever website, Twitch in this case, will make a means of defense against the botting, and then there will be a season of peace against the bots. But then the people that make the bots will make new bots and figure out new ways around the cybersecurity, right? And it's an ebb and flow. That's how it always is. How was it? I think it's really... I don't know what he was going for, but the boss was supposed to be Sniping Lee, but then some pro wrestler came up and killed him, and then there wasn't going to be a boss fight, and there was a weird fourth wall break where Sylvia was saying, oh wow, that's really disappointing if there's no boss fight, right? How about this? And she basically summoned an army of the Destroymans, because if you remember, Destroyman in No More Heroes 1, he got bisected down the middle when Travis killed him, and then he came back in No More Heroes 2 as 2 Destroymen, because each half, instead of putting the 2 halves together, they just created a robot half for each human half. So there were 2 cyborg Destroymans, but then at the end of 2, when Shinobu beat him, they exploded into a whole bunch of little, giblets. Giblets? Is it a soft G or hard G? So basically, in this, it's a whole army of robot Destroymen, because presumably they have a little bit of the original Destroyman in them, but it's so minuscule that they're essentially just a robot. So that is my favorite boss fight in the game thus far, just because I really like Destroyman as a boss. But it's so not sad. It must be some sort of meta commentary thing. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and assume it's some sort of meta commentary or something. But it's so disappointing how all these... How most of these weird alien designs that you really look forward to fighting get killed immediately. So, Black Knight Direction got killed instantly and replaced by some rando. Vanishing Point got killed instantly and replaced by Kimmy Howell, which I looked into it. Kimmy Love or Kimmy Howell was apparently a secret boss in No More Heroes 2 that I never found, so that's why I didn't know who she was. And now Sniping Lee immediately got killed, and... you didn't even fight the guy that killed him. Sylvia just brought in Destroyman because she thought that there had to be a boss fight. And the guy that was number 2, the guy that was ranked number 2, presumably the penultimate boss fight, the guy you have to fight right before Fu, literally a few minutes before you tuned in, Fu killed him in a cutscene. So presumably there aren't even going to be 10 boss fights. Now it could only be 9. He was sleeping. Fu told him to wake up. He woke up, and then he completely smashed his brains by headbutting him over and over in a cutscene. So it's weird that they show you these character designs early, and then you really look forward to thinking, oh, how's the boss fight going to be? They look so weird and abstract. I wonder how their character design is going to mirror the actual gimmick in the boss fight. These characters were made to just die, so it's really hard to expect anything. Oh, by the way, you said Predator Hunting Grounds is a PS Plus game this month. Did you get it? Did you download it yet? Maybe now we can finally all play it. Maybe I'll fight them all at the end. Maybe he brings them back to life or something. Like a boss gauntlet. I think I'm going to... I'll do... The thing is... if I do 1 or 2 more health upgrades, I know it'll be very unlikely that I can max out attack, right? But I don't even know if I can max out attack as it is right now. So maybe it would be better if I just go for HP, knowing that I can get some other kind of upgrade before the end of the game. But then I might end up getting these 2, and then I won't be able to get either the max HP or attack upgrade. I don't need more battery power. The cooldowns could be worth it. I'm going for the cooldown. Nice. So that hasn't been acquired yet, but we got pretty close to it. We'll download it sometime this week. I need to go tell everyone. I need to tell my brother too so we can play it together. That game's fun. Performance is a little rough, but the actual game is really fun. Any new ones? I wonder why there are still so many that I haven't even been able to look at. Death Rain. Death Rain is the funnel attack. That's not bad. Should have more people playing it too now. Yeah, that's nice. When I was playing it, the queue to play as a human wasn't bad at all, but the queue to play as a predator was about 10 minutes each time. Which does sound kind of long, but if you really think about it, I think that's better than expected. Because the ratio is 1 predator to every 4 humans, right? And everyone would rather play as a predator than a human. Most people would. And so, considering it's kind of a niche game, I think that's not that bad of a queue. You know, it could be worse. Maybe I'm just used to fighting games that have no one playing it at any given time. 3-chip EX. Yeah, okay, I'm still good with the death glove chippies I have right now. Last time you played, you waited 20 minutes for a match for Dead by Daylight. Oh wow, yeah. And Dead by Daylight's super popular, so I wonder why it was better than Dead by Daylight. I think they need to buff the Predator as well. It's really hard to win as the Predator, but I think that's I think in a way that makes sense thematically, right? Because the Predators, the actual Predators in universe, like handicapping themselves and nerfing themselves to make the hunt more challenging. So, thematically, I guess it makes sense that the Predator would be underpowered. I think it's better. I think I'd prefer the Predator to be underpowered than overpowered. But when I'm playing as the humans, I would rather feel like I'm actually getting hunted down. I think that some of the Predator moves just need to do more damage, right? Because you get this element of surprise and you hit them with an attack. But then once your surprise attack happens, you can't get another one, right? And you have to hit them multiple times to kill them. The opposite of Friday the 13th, they had to nerf Jason. See, I think that would be more fun, having a super overpowered monster chase you around, because then it would feel really scary, right? Because when I'm playing the humans in Predator Hunting Grounds, I would want to feel super scared of the Predator. Let's see, where do I go now? I don't know why there are still so many parts of the map that are locked. I have to go back up here. Two new males. Wait, I can already do the next one? Or maybe he's just telling me about it. So that's going to be 50,000, so I don't think I have that much yet. Yeah, okay. I should get enough money after these designated matches, though. Had the problem that counselors had almost no chance of winning, though. Counselors? Camp counselors? Is that why they're called that? No chance of winning. Obviously, from a game balance standpoint, that's bad, but I think playing it would be really funny. Thunderdome. I may be beating this game on this stream. The plan was to do 3 boss fights and then save Fu and whatever happens after him for the next stream. But since he literally killed one of those bosses in a cutscene, maybe we're closer to the end than I thought. Wait, what? It made me pass it up. Weird. I did not mean to do that. I meant to drift. Shit. Did you see this game's already $50 at Walmart and GameStop? I think I might have told you that already. I don't regret getting it for $60 though, because it's worth the extra $10 to play this game a few days early and not get spoiled, at least for me. Because this is my first time playing a Suda51 game at launch, so it's nice seeing everything as early as possible, whereas all the other Suda51 games I played after hearing about it for a while. What is this? A toilet? Mining? Wesson mining. Huh? This is a new minigame. You won the last story from a bid for 57? Not bad. Take up Wesson before time runs out. Y or X to swing the pickaxe. That's it. Okay. Light swing or heavy swing? What would be more efficient? What in the world am I supposed to be doing right now?
How are you?
What am I supposed to be doing? I can either walk into this gate or I can not walk into this lava. It says 2 out of 2. There's no way I mined everything. Because they're giving me 2 minutes. And come back safely. Oh, maybe? You're supposed to get out. On average, it's been selling for 70. That's not that bad then. 60, about 60. I'm assuming that gets much harder as you do more of it. But I'd rather save these mini games for if I need money even after doing all the designated matches. Do the designated matches first, and then if you still need more money, do those. A scorpion! Don't alert him. He keeps turning to me. Got him. Did it! Yeah, so like I said, Kimmy Love, or Kimmy Howell, was a secret boss in No More Heroes 2, and that's why I didn't know who she was. But in Midori Kawa's case, and in Kamui Uehara's case, both of those characters are characters from an old Grasshopper game that I didn't even know about. So both of those are some deep cuts. Focus the zoner.
Death melt shower! Spin death throw! Strawberry! Right on.
What hit me? Spot's kind of crowded.
Gooseberry! Bastard! Get the fuck out!
BRB, okay. Here he is. What is this? I don't have the wait, why don't I have drop kick? That attack must have eaten my cooldowns or something because I never used drop kick yet.
Screw Crusher Death Kick! Raspberry! Blueberry! Triple kill! Cranberry! Super kill! Anti-gravity Death Force!
Oh, man. That was some really bad timing. That guy ruined me. Right before I could grab him for the suplex, he came up and knocked me down. And then I literally woke up into another one of his attacks.
One more time.
Wow. Oh, nice. I get revenge on him. Ah! Get out of here. Here we go. Whoa! So that zaps my cooldowns. Ugh. It's so hard to tell when they're actually about to attack.
Blueberry! Triple kill! Sweet! Strawberry! Right on! Screw Crusher's Death Kick!
But Atlas and Square Enix will show up at Tokyo Game Show. My expectations are always pretty low for Tokyo Game Show, but I'm going to watch it anyway. Didn't the thing you show me say that Xbox had something, quote, exclusive to show off? That made it seem like they actually have an announcement planned. Most of the time, Tokyo Game Show, though, they don't really announce anything. They just do gameplay showcases of stuff they've already shown. Let me look at the thing you sent me. See exactly what it says. Oh, hey, thanks for the retweet. There it is. Quote, we have some exclusive news and content, end quote. That makes Xbox sound like they're actually planning on showing something new, right? I doubt Capcom is going to announce anything. They're probably just going to talk about esports. Square Enix might show a bit for Babylon's Fall. I don't think they would show anything for Final Fantasy 16, though. And maybe Arc System Works would finally show more for DNF Duel or something, but I doubt they're going to announce anything new. Alice is supposed to be showing the first thing for Persona 25th anniversary. OCP might have something for FF16. Would they use that stage, though? Would they really use Tokyo Game Show? Maybe my expectations are just super low because of last year's Tokyo Game Show. He said he wanted to show it off at E3, but it wouldn't be ready. I could still see them saving it for the Game Awards, though. It originally debuted on a State of Play, right? Which makes me suspect they want to use FF16 as... They want to put FF16 on things that are watched by lots of people by the whole globe, whereas Tokyo Game Show is a lot more niche. It's possible, though. It's just... I'm just guessing. Did you see Okubo's retiring? That significantly decreases the chances of Soul Calibur 7 happening, which is kind of sad. The timing is really convenient, though. A lot of people are suspecting that he got poached by some Chinese company because I don't know if you saw it or not, but I don't know if the law already exists or if they are just talking about making the law. But either way, China either has made a law or is about to enact a law, which makes it so that if you're 18 or under, or maybe it's just under 18, either way, it doesn't matter. It's the same principle. If you're under 18 or so, you cannot play more than 3 hours of online gaming a week. So it'll be illegal to play more than 3 hours of online games a week if you're a high school student, for example, or younger. Which obviously sucks, right? So a lot of the Chinese video game companies there... Is it that bad of a problem? I doubt it's a problem anywhere. It's just China being China. So a lot of the video game companies over there realize that with that law, they're not going to have as big of a market in China, considering people aren't allowed to play as many online games, right? And so what they're trying to do is they're trying to make startup companies outside of China so that way they can sell to the rest of the world and actually have a market, right? So the guy that made Yakuza, the guy that made Monkey Ball and Yakuza, he is getting poached by a Chinese company that wants to create a new company outside of China, and they're going to have him make the games. And around the same time, that's when Akubo announced that he would be retiring. So it could just be a coincidence, but the timing is so convenient that it makes it seem as if Akubo is getting poached by a Chinese company, which could kind of make sense as well, because he's probably not too happy with Bandai Namco giving him the short end of the stick when it comes to the funding for Soul Calibur, right? They pretty much tried to sabotage Soul Calibur by giving it such a tiny budget. He made it anyway, and he made it work, and then they moved him on to smaller projects like Pac-Man 99. So maybe he felt like his talent wasn't being fully realized at Bandai Namco, and some Chinese company was able to step in and take advantage of that. So it'll be really interesting to see what he does next. Worst case scenario, they just use Akubo for some mobile game thing. Right. I was thinking about making a YouTube video talking about it, but it's mostly just theorizing stuff, right? And then maybe some news story will come out the day after I post the video, and we'll make the video completely obsolete. Where's the marker here? I can't walk up that. Mobile games will finally die. I think they're just going to try to make mobile games outside of China now. It really sucks. China has so much artistic skill and talent. If China just opened up and got rid of all those stupid laws, they could be putting out some bangers. Where the heck is this? There it is. China has some really good artists. And they work really hard. The artists and a whole, obviously a bunch of coders and everything. Lots of times I see those mobile games and I see the art in the mobile games and it's just such a waste.
Sweet bloodlust. Death melt shower. Strawberry. Right on. Raspberry. Triple kill. Super kill. Poison berry.
That's the best round opener I've found. Get them all in one spot. Barely late in grabbing him. Travis yelling F-head will never not be funny. That never gets old. If I ever decide to start allowing myself to curse on stream, you better expect I'm going to be quoting Travis Touchdown. Why can I not lock onto this guy? He turns it into such an art form. Isn't there that one FF-looking game from a Chinese guy that was making it by himself? Sounds about right. I think I saw something like that. Korea has the same sort of law, though obviously it's not to the same extreme extent as China. But South Korea already has laws regarding the amount of time you can spend on online games per week, which I don't even consider myself that patriotic of a person, but that really triggers my American. That would make me so angry. The government telling me how much of something I can do if it's something that's not even illegal, right? How do I even get up there? What the heck? That was weird. Need to put money into non-multiplayer microtransaction games. Yeah, like that Wukong game. That looks like it'll be amazing. That honestly looks so good. There was a whole conspiracy theory going on after the first trailer dropped, speculating that the whole trailer was actually fake, just because it looks so good. But I think it's real, right? They have another trailer.
Here we go, Bloodberry.
I love how these weird enemy designs that look like robots are specifically confirmed to be animals of some kind, because when you initially met these enemies, it said something about how they evolved to look this way, which is so abstract because look at them. I have a mine on me. How do I get it off? Get it off me! How do I get it off me? Okay, it's another one's on me. Do I just have to roll? How do I get it off? It does so much damage. I was wanting to get more than one inside of this.
Raspberry, double kill. Blueberry, triple kill. Poison berry, first blood. Blackberry, fantastic. Mulberry, revenge. Is that all you got? Gooseberry! Fever! Fuckhead! Fuckhead! Special kill! Screw crusher death kick! Fuckhead! Special.
Oh, I wanted to suplex him. Maybe the game is just super short like Senua's Sacrifice. The Wukong game. That may be true. But even so, I don't think that makes it any less impressive. Because the fact that they can even get it to look like that and run as well as what it looks like is the impressive part.
Strawberry, right on.
And you know, if they can make it look that good and run that well, then they could also make a game longer that does the same thing. That would be a matter of budget, not ability per se, right? How would you even go about suplexing that thing? You just pick it up? It's a box. This HUD makes no sense. $50,000. I almost have enough, so let's do the 2 other designated matches. Maybe they just give you extra designated matches to give you a means of making money. Sad Senua's Sacrifice sequel won't be on PS4, PS5. Wasn't the Senua's Sacrifice sequel literally the game that they used to announce the Eggbog series egg? So that seems like they really want that to be an exclusive. Yeah, and they bought the studio who's making it. Oh, okay, yeah, so that's definitely an exclusive. That means it'll probably go to PS. That means it'll probably go to PC, though, eventually. Let Xbox have something over PlayStation. Speaking of PlayStation 5, though, did you see, I forgot who said it, but did you see someone saying how Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart could actually definitely be made to run on PS4? If they end up making that game on PS4 after they kept advertising it as a purely next-gen thing that could only be made possible with the SSD on the PS5, I'm going to prepare a rant video about the PS5. If they put Rift Apart on PS4, I will make a video. You hope they don't do that? Yeah. Imagine a bunch of people that bought a PS5 because of that game. I don't even own a PS5, and that would make me angry. Imagine people that actually bought a PS5. Oh, this is going to be a hard one. These guys have so much HP. And I wish I could hit restart because they interrupted me casting my slowdown. These guys have so much HP. Okay, one down. Don't push him out of the slowdown. No, target the other guy. Here we go. Okay, one more. Can he take damage from the funnels while he's in that? Nice! I thought that one was going to take multiple tries. That was first try hype. Honestly, the Death Glove abilities, even though it doesn't make the combat particularly deep, the Death Glove abilities definitely makes the combat way more fun in this game than in the other two. Speaking of PS5, you think you saw an article saying the newer PS5s might have some hardware downgrade? Why? What number generation is it? Because I can't refer to PS5 as next gen anymore because it's technically current gen. So when I want to trash talk it, I can't say next gen. I'll have to say 8th gen or whatever it is. What number is it? 8th gen or whatever PS5 is such a failure. Not sure. I'll look it up later to make sure that when I trash talk accurately. Literally... They were so out of touch with what people actually wanted. We want backwards compatibility. Surely they have enough time and resources to make next gen have backwards compatibility for real. There's no FF16 theme PS5. You might not get a PS5. Yeah. What the? There. I did another dungeon in FF14 last night. I did the one in the forest. I thought that they were going to make me fight Ramu first as a boss fight, but they made me do this jungle dungeon with the spider boss at the end. So I'm guessing you come back to do Ramu later. It's weird how you do a Freet and then they make it seem like you're going to do Ramu, but then you don't. It was a really weird format. Is that the one with the plants that put out some debuff thing on you? Yeah, it was some... I didn't know exactly what the debuff was, but... And then there was, like... There was sticky poison stuff on the ground. And it said we were... leaded or heavy or something. I'm telling you, whatever the last character in Smash is going to be, it won't be as good as Travis Touchdown. It should have been him. The timing would have been perfect, too. Maybe they were worried about... Maybe Sakurai thought if they wanted to have him faithfully represent the source material, he'd have to curse a bunch, and maybe they didn't want to put that in Smash. Dude, if the last... I think they're self-aware enough to not do a Fire Emblem character. Nice. It's so weird how you start out with one Death Glove ability, and then at a certain point in the game, you get the next 3 all at the same time, instead of getting them incrementally. I think that's a really strange design decision, right? You would assume that if you're not starting with all of them, you would want to incrementally introduce the player to more. Hey, Scorpion. That's a white one. Pearlescent Scorpion. Very rare. Got it. A lot of the weird design decisions like that, I can't tell if it's some sort of weird meta commentary thing Suda51 is doing, or if it's literally just a lack of game design experience or knowledge. You know? Where is an ATM? There. Because that seems like very typical game design 101. But I think Suda51 is a director first and foremost, and a video game developer second, which I don't think is a bad thing. Like I said, I think he's a great director. I just think it would very much benefit his team if they got a hold of a very good combat designer. Maybe they wanted to give you a lot of freedom right away, but you don't have a lot of freedom right away. That's my point. You start out with just the drop kick. And then at a certain point you get the funnel lasers, you get the slowdown, and you get the force push all at the same time. It's really weird. Here's the ATM. Yes, I have enough money now.
Ooh, that's steep, man. Yeah!
I want to play the No More Heroes theme on my guitar, but I couldn't find tabs for it.
We used to drink this after school.
So I'd have to actually do it myself.
I always got Muscat, and you always got Kyoho. Huh.
The sweetness of the grape really invigorates a tired body. It was a little treat to myself for working hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That stuff was good. It's all coming back to me now.
So you remember things too, eh? You have, like, good memories and all?
For most things, I sort of have to gather the pieces together, or I can't remember.
I see. So you are a victim too. In that case, can't you just give up on this planet?
Sonic? Are you
Sanic?
serious?
Yes. I think it's worth considering.
I can't back down. You should know this. My family's destiny.
Oh, that stuff again. Just do away with it all.
That's not gonna work. Are you backing out on me, Sonic?
I will not back out. I will follow your orders. But I do hope that you will back out.
The future? Can you see it?
I'm not sure. I must go.
What's the future like?
I will tell you when I get back.
Make sure you come back, Sonic Juice.
Next time, let's try some peach juice.
I want to play some catch. Come on.
No thoughts, head empty. Just playing ball with Gene.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do think this game is better than No More Heroes 2, but I'm not sure if it's better than 1 yet. I'm going to have to see the ending first. There's still a lot of random loose ends in this game that I was expecting to get tied up, but I'm not so confident that they will now.
Yeah. What's up, huh?
I really like the format of No More Heroes 1.
Yeah.
The format's a lot less focused in this one. Oh, that one barely made it.
Meow. Come on. Bring it.
Oh, that was a hard one.
Come on.
The trend of second games in the series being bad continues. Yeah, the second games are often the black sheeps, and I think it's because maybe they try to go a little too different with the sequels to differentiate it from the first one, and then after they do that, they can find a good middle ground with a third one. This one is so hard. Oh. Nice.
You suck. Come on, bring it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I redeemed
Come on.
my download code for the shirt with Gene on it. But I never looked at it.
Which one?
Where is it? Maybe I have to go somewhere to get it. That's a pretty cool looking one. Where is it? It's supposed to be the pixel portrait of Jean thing kill. I must have to go somewhere to get it or something. That's weird it doesn't just get added though. The reason why I think No More Heroes 2 isn't that great, though, is because instead of it being 10 main assassins, it's a whole bunch, but then you'll skip multiple ones at a time, so it feels less significant. And a lot of the bosses in No More Heroes 2 are some stinkers. Every boss fight in No More Heroes 1 is memorable in one way or another, right? And it feels a lot more personal. No More Heroes 2, there are just a lot of stinker boss fights. So I haven't gotten this yet. Let's get that. Yeah, and that.
Nice.
Maybe I should make Pizza Face an emote for Twitch while we're still playing through No More Heroes 3. I don't need to save again because I'm not planning on restarting. Oh, it's right here. It's weird how sometimes it's right here and other times it isn't. We found tabs for No More Heroes, but it's like 13 notes. Is it the main theme?
The number 3 ranked assassin is Sonic Juice. Occupation? Demon God. He is known as Fu's right hand. He is like the Guan Yu to Fu's Liu Bei. He is even called the Guan Yu of space. Let all your madness out, Travis. Welcome to the...
It's actually kind of flattering that they would use the name of an Earthling for an alien, to like comparing an alien's greatness to someone from Earth. That's strangely flattering for humans, considering they look down on the humans a lot. Or maybe that's just a term humans on Earth made for them. I'll save here. Save on file 2. I'll look at those tabs and then play it, and then I'll be able to immediately tell if it is the main theme or not. I don't know if I want to do it while I'm playing, though, because I'm putting these on YouTube. And I wouldn't want a significant portion of the playthrough to be me goofing around on a guitar. I might do it at the end, though. I'll do it at the end when I'm done with the gameplay, probably, and then cut that part out. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a stretch break and a bathroom break before this boss, because I'm really looking forward to this boss. I hope Sonic Juice doesn't get immediately killed, because I really like this guy's design, and I'm hoping it's an actual legit boss fight. So don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I am back. The last bit of this game is going by a lot faster than I was expecting. I was expecting that by this point in the game, I would have to actually be grinding mini games to afford entrance for the next ranked battles, like in No More Heroes 1. But maybe he didn't want as much grinding in this one. People hate grinding nowadays, yeah. The grinding in No More Heroes 1 was very deliberate, though. Honestly, I know lots of times, assuming that something is some sort of meta commentary by Suda51 is giving him the benefit of the doubt. But in terms of the grinding, I think that was one of the things that was very obviously deliberate. In terms of how you have to do all these lame, mundane things like mowing grass, picking up trash to afford money for the next fight. I think it was really to drive a point home that Travis is kind of a loser. I think that really helped his characterization. I don't think No More Heroes 1 would have been as good without the need to grind money. Look at these fish PNGs.
This is taking way too long. How long is this guy gonna walk?
Just be patient.
Ugh, it's so damn long.
He's probably
Sonic,
tired.
they're so slow.
This is fucking long.
He might be injured.
Isn't this just a huge waste of time?
Just chill, okay? We start getting antsy, we lose.
What the fuck is the point of this? He's just fucking with us now, right?
He's getting closer.
Here he comes! Watch out! He's coming in hot! What even is this scene?
Gene, it's time. Sorry for the wait.
What the?
I'm fine, but the younger gamers don't like waiting for shit. And that 5 minutes probably caused a lot of them to scrap this game.
Really? Ooh.
We were literally...
Young gamers, I'm terribly sorry for making you wait.
You don't have to go that far.
And you've probably gotten cold standing out here.
Don't worry about it. I've hated the sea since I was a kid, that's all.
You look like a warrior. So even Earth has some good soldiers too.
I'm no fucking soldier. I'm a goddamn killer. Anyone getting in my way gets killed. I'm a passing assassin.
You don't look like a bad soldier. Well, either way, if you're going to take us down, you must be pretty tough.
Fuckhead. This ain't the pub. I didn't come here to shoot the shit with coworkers and have a few beers after work and go home. We're gonna fight to the death.
Then let me ask you this. Why do you want to kill me, hmm?
If you're gonna fuck up my town, I don't give a shit who you are. You're my enemy, so I gotta kill you. That's all.
I'll be honest with you. I don't agree with Fu. That because this planet is evil, it must be conquered and ruled over. But, for some reason, I am unable to find the roots of evil in your people. I wonder why. I believe you may be a good species after all.
That's just because you've been lucky. You've only seen those of us worth looking at.
Even if that were indeed the case, I cannot deny that I am unable to ascertain the point of fighting you.
What's he got to say about it?
Whom do you mean by he? Ah, you mean this.
I got no idea how this works.
It is an avatar. A physical and a robot.
Okay.
Those subtitles were wrong.
But I also kinda don't.
Now then, let us negotiate peace.
No need for any of that. You just get the fuck out of this town. You willing to back off?
That is going to be rather difficult. Fu is terrifying. If I were to disobey him, my entire species would be wiped out. This planet, too, was destroyed by Fu.
A place as beautiful as this?
This world was purged, its civilizations decimated, left with nothing but a legacy of death.
I guess that settles it then. We're destined to fight.
In that case, let's do it this way. I am no good with action-type stuff, so let's do this RPG style, Why not fight in the genre of our liking, right?
Speak for yourself, buddy. I'm all action, or GTFO.
Oh, well, now you're trying to push your own preferences on me. Allow me to demonstrate my power. Encounter! Ah,
wow.
Yes, that's nice. This is how we fight.
Hey, what the hell?
You called it.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, come on. You're a gamer, aren't you? I shouldn't need to explain this to you.
My beam katana won't fucking move.
Preemptive strike! Legendary water!
Shit! Command input?
We take turns attacking. It's an extremely fair way to do battle.
I don't like this. So this is RPG style, huh? Maybe break my damn controller, so...
What? So you don't know... You're certainly behind the times.
Nope. Even if they... I'm not going anywhere near it.
Why not? What reason could you have to be so stubborn about it?
Because the characters look fucking...
I wonder if Suda51 had a particular franchise in mind.
Characters look... But do the characters look...
They're talking about Nomura characters.
You know, you're right. They look so... I had been totally blind to that. I never noticed. You know, but what I think really hard about it, I think it did sort of feel that way after all. I mean, all the revolutionary technology paired with the sheer branding power that is... I couldn't face the reality.
Maybe.
The characters look...
They're talking about turn-based games, though.
Well, don't beat yourself up over it. It can be two things. Everyone and their mom seems to worship. And at the same time, the characters do look shit. Nobody's at fault here. Not even designs are at fault.
You are really something, Travis. Looks like you really are a crazed psycho killer after all.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll follow your lead. Off to the world of RPGs.
Wowee. Viking Butsu dropping 1,225 bits. It literally is turn-based, so I have time to thank him. Happy Wednesday to you too, Viking. How are you doing? Oh, listen to the music. It even sounds like a JRPG. Thank ye for the support. That is much appreciated. And I know I said this before, but it's pretty crazy that some of you guys have literally been watching and supporting the stream for technically years now. How was my night? My night's going pretty well. Hyde, we were literally just talking about how kids these days don't like grinding in their games. And then as soon as we went into the boss fight and it was taking him an eternity to get up to the screen, they were complaining about how long it's taking and that all the young gamers left. How are you doing though, Viking? Thanks again very much. Look at this, I even have HP and battery as a stat. So I'm assuming attacks will use up battery and then I might need to charge. What kind of items do I have? Herbs? Why are they not the sushi I got? What happens if you hit run? Should I try it? I wish... should I try it? I can summon something? I have to try every single one of these things, right? If I beat him without trying everything, I have to load. Let's see what running does. You can't run away. I wasted my turn. I wasted my turn. Let's just go with a regular attack. I can attack the window? What? If I hit fight, it lets me point to Sonic Juice or the windows. Attack doesn't reach. Why does it let me select the window? You don't have a great signal where you are tonight? I hope at least part of this insanity is reaching you well enough. Anyways, though, thanks again, Viking. It really means a lot. Probably for magic attacks, like an FF10. Attacking the windows? Okay, I'm just going to actually attack Sonic Juice and not waste my turn this time.
Sonic Juice has taken damage. Sonic Juice
It said 0 damage. Will do, Viking. I'm getting rocked. Attacking stuff that's out of reach. It was a window, though. Maybe I need magic. I'll try Thunder since he's in the water. And maybe his body's made of water. Who knows what it's made of? It looks more like an inflatable to me. Oh, I think the magic just charged my beam saber. Crit? 7. Okay, so that did hurt him. So I guess you have to imbue your sword with magic first. My battery's kind of low. Let's try each element, though, to see if one does more damage than another. Not enough MP!
Sonic Juice special attack!
Where's my MP? I might need to use an herb. What happens if I summon? Knights of the Round Table. The Round Table meeting has gone into overtime. Why do they give me all these options that don't do anything? Maybe my battery's my MP. Charge complete. Yeah, I'll eat an herb this turn. Well, I thought that would do more. Maybe I can do one more turn. Not enough MP for fire?
Sonic Juice special attack.
Maybe that's another bait. Okay, now I need that herbage. It heals me for about 1,000. Yeah, 1,000. It says not enough MP, though. What happens about Blizzard? Not enough MP. Can I do lightning again? It doesn't even show my MP. It didn't do much. Thunder again. So Thunder works.
Sonic Juice special attack.
The actual boss fight is just finding out which options work.
Sonic Juice has taken heavy damage!
I think that might be the strat. Just keep using thunder and then attacking. I wonder if I can interrupt him, though, just by attacking without magic. It did do a little bit. Oh, I didn't interrupt him, though. Challenge some more herbage.
Sonic Juice special attack! Legendary water!
I wonder how different this boss fight would be on the hard difficulty. How would they scale that? I think this is the strat. Wonder what happens if I hit summon again.
Sonic Juice special attack! Legendary water!
There's a lot. Did I get a picture with both of his eyes visible? Yeah.
Sonic Juice has taken heavy damage!
My battery's kind of low. Maybe I don't need to charge it until it reaches 0. That would have been funny if you could tell Gene what to do as well, as if it were an actual party. So this might bring my battery to 0. Yeah, so now I need to charge.
Sonic Juice special attack!
Imagine someone tuning into this stream right now, not knowing anything about the No More Heroes franchise, and assuming that the whole franchise is turn-based.
Sonic Juice has taken heavy damage!
The water does so much more damage than that.
Sonic Juice special attack! Legendary water!
Did I get that before the water covered him up? Kind of. Yeah, tell them this is the new FF game. They've returned to turn-based combat. Honestly, this feels more like Final Fantasy than Final Fantasy 15. Also, I like how Suda51 is subtly flexing that he can also do really good chiptune JRPG style music. Yeah, it more so comes down to overall direction, which makes perfect sense considering its development.
Sonic Juice has taken heavy damage. Sonic Juice special attack. Legendary water.
Okay. Eat some of that herbage. Right? Isn't this music really good? And I can't name any other Suda51 games that have music like this. But again, there are some of the older ones I don't know much about. Like the one that Midori Kawa's from and the one that Kamui is from. Can't say it's surprising, though. He's obviously a connoisseur of many different genres. I wonder if they had a different guy. I wonder if he had a different guy make the music for this fight. Or if it's the same guy that did the music for the whole game. I have to look it up right now. If I just search No More Heroes 3 Wiki, it should say the composer, right? So it does list 3 different composers. I know one of them does the vocal stuff, like that rap track for when you're at the sushi stand. Because I remember them tweeting about it or something. Man, this really makes me want to play a turn-based game. I'll just have to wait until Shin Megami Tensei 5.
Like where some huge boss sits out in the background and throws out hammer punch attacks and waves of bullets again and again. And once the player figures out his patterns, they have to get their timing just right to jump in, counter-attack, and then they have to keep scraping away at this massive energy bar to take him down, huh? That sort of boss fight?
You really know your shit. Come on, don't let me down.
This boss is great.
Expectations is exactly what a boss fight is meant to do. Now, you're going to die right where you stand.
Let's go. We're gonna push it to the limit.
So this is the power of light.
Okay.
Legendary water.
What happens if I do this right in front of him? The slowdown is reaching him, I think. Happens if I force push? What is hitting me? Oh. Get up! Would I have to run through this?
Legendary water. Melt shower. Lament your lack of power.
I need to not lock on when he's doing that attack so I can actually see it.
Eat this.
Raspberry. Double kill.
I do not mean to be up there. I want to go back to the turn-based. I don't have my damage buff anymore since my HP is below the threshold. It's so hard to tell that that's the attack that's going on, because if the camera's like this, you can't see it. I did not mean to roll that way. The controls are not tight enough to make that work. Aw. He backed up barely in time.
Right on.
No. Ugh. I don't think that does anything to him. How do I avoid that? That's so messy. Was I supposed to jump over it?
Don't let me down, dude.
Damon, I love you.
Suda 51 is secretly actually better at turn-based combat. Imagine if you had to do the turn-based stuff over again.
Legendary water.
I don't know how you're supposed to avoid that one. Maybe jump.
Strawberry, right on.
Aw, man. You still slowed down. So you can go under his armpit there. See, I can't see those tendrils until it's a bit too late there. What? Okay, that doesn't go all the way. How did that whiff?
Strawberry, right on. Speed this, bro. Hey, what's wrong? Screw crusher dead raspberry.
Legendary water. Eat this.
Screw crusher dead.
Rest in peace.
Death melt shower.
I can't tell if that's actually firing at him or not. Oh, not this again.
Lament your lack of power.
Can't wake up.
Screw crusher dead kick.
Man, these attacks are making you do platforming things to avoid them, and this game is not a platformer at all.
All right, one more time. Okay.
All the genres. Like having to jump over and roll around certain things. I guess rolling isn't platforming, but the hazards make it feel like a platformer. And it whiffed.
Legendary water.
Strawberry.
Right on.
Spin death throw. Raspberry.
Triple kill.
Cranberry. Super crusher death kick. Now come on.
Legendary water!
Strawberry.
Right on.
Screw crusher death kick.
Triple kill.
Cranberry. Super kill. Boysenberry. First.
Get up!
Come esto!
See, I thought you had to roll through that, but you can actually just back up because it doesn't reach across all the way.
Strawberry. Death melt shower.
Oh, wow. He's slowed down, too, and I have the lasers firing on him. I would say that's my favorite boss fight so far, because that actually felt like a legit boss fight. If you're including the turn-based part, too, because then it was like it had multiple phases. Easy, yeah. It eventually just works.
What?
I submit. I give up. I cannot fight pointlessly any longer.
Begging for quarter, huh? So even aliens have that sort of thing.
There are people waiting for me on my planet. I cannot die yet.
Fine, you're an interesting guy.
Aw, man.
You fucking dick prince!
You're getting soft, assassin. You can't beat me like that. You're too soft.
Wasn't that your friend?
Ah, I've forgotten about all that old stuff. We're in different positions now.
Whatever. Let's settle this here.
Yeah. Looks like we've got
No way is the boss. No way is the final boss right now.
Prince Fu, as this goes against ranking battle rules, you will be stripped of the #1 position. Do you still want to fight?
What is she
I'll hold on
wearing?
to this bloodlust till the actual fight.
You just wait, Prince Dickhead.
Congratulations. You have been recognized as #2 in the galactic rankings. Next up is the final battle
Yeah.
against Prince
I was thinking StarCraft.
Sudden I'm #2?
#2 was Paradox Bandit, but Prince Fu killed him. Deep down inside, it looks like he's sick of this conquest game. Travis, it means he's recognized you as a threat. He is scared of you.
Oh yeah, I could feel it.
I like how no one's questioning the fish floating around.
I've never seen anything like it.
He is waiting for you at Damon Tower.
I guess we're beating the game tonight, because it's not even at the 3-hour mark yet.
A certain benevolent third party said I could use it. Here's the copyright-related stuff. Thanks a lot, Yura-san.
Okay.
With that kind of technology, I could have come to this planet without full armor.
This play of slaughter enters the final.
Was that a real person she was talking about?
Round and round, Travis.
Yura?
Go round and round this hell of battle. Go round and round and round again. Oh, I almost forgot. It's time for my beach yoga appointment. Sorry, gotta go.
Sylvia, I need to talk to you.
Is that ship actually from something, or were they just making it up? I can never know with this game. That's so lame that #2 just got killed. Again, I'm going to have to give him the benefit of the doubt and assume it's some sort of meta commentary. Maybe sort of... he's purposefully making it disappointing, because normally you would look forward to something like that. Right? Look at that. I wonder if they were running out of time and they weren't able to make another boss fight in time. This is a new ending theme. Simpsons Wave remix. Yeah, we're just now getting to the 3-hour mark, and I guess if we can go straight to the final boss right now, I might as well. I thought it was going to take longer. I'm pretty sure Henry is supposed to be in this game because I remember one of the first trailers for this game showed a hint towards Henry. So maybe he only shows up until the end. Henry might just show up at the end, save the day or something.
Don't forget to charge your phone.
That's weird Shinobu hasn't recovered yet, though. Bad Girl technically recovered because she was showing up in those cutscenes, where he's talking with Bishop in front of the TV. So I don't know if they're going to use her for any more story stuff, though. It's weird to bring them back and then not use them. The fade out? That's not normal, right? Oh no, turn off autoplay. Now, I'm not skipping the opening, it's the last episode. You never skip openings on the last episode of any anime. Yeah, and sometimes they don't even have openings for the last episode, and that's when you know it's about to get real. Which is why I actually never skip openings on the second to last episode either, just in case they pull that on the last episode.
He's even good at period pieces. Here it is, the big 3 period pieces. The best one has got to be 13 Assassins, right? After that, it's Ninja Kids. Harakiri, Death of a Samurai is a
I know that one.
too. The casting is amazing. Who's this cool-ass Japanese dude? Yeah, Takayuki is great. That sort of instability is awesome. Takayuki isn't acting. He's swimming in the sea of imagery. Kubota's gonna go places too. Kubota? From Katai Investigator 7? That's one good-looking dude. Nobuaki from Crow Zero 2 freaked me out. Shun is cool too, but Nobuaki is hella sweet. And not enough can be said about Miike's delinquent movies. He totally gets the fine line between delinquent and Yakuza. The Yakuza and his delinquent movies are stand-ins for the world of grown-ups. He really burns depth and fear into his imagery. Fuck! Miike is so awesome! For real.
Is Miike still alive? If he is, I wonder if he has seen this stuff from the game.
Over your dead body yet?
This whole game,
Go outside real quick.
Suda is just fangirling over Miike. Like Juice t-shirt, let's check it out. Oh, and Paradox Bandit. That's so weird how they, I'm going to keep saying it, they were using these alien designs as big marketing for the game. And we never even fought most of them. Well, let's actually think about it. So there's 10, including Fu, right? Black Knight Direction, we didn't fight. Vanishing Point, we didn't fight. Let me just go to these. Velvet Chair Girl, we did the musical chairs, so I'll count that one. Sniping Lee, we didn't count, or we didn't fight. We didn't fight Paradox Bandit. That's 4, so far, 4 out of the 10 we didn't even fight. Sonic Juice one looks kind of cool. See if we can upgrade stuff. Did you see the part in No More Heroes 1 that was near the end of the game? And it was this, one of the top ranked assassins. It was like number 4 or 3 or something. It was near the end of the game. It was this big giant robot with a brain. And there was this comically long build-up towards it preparing its attack. It was this really long cutscene that was comically long. And it was charging up its attack. And then right before it attacked, was it Henry that came in and destroyed it? That was funny, right? Because that was the first time it happened. And it worked in that case because you hadn't even seen that robot thing before. It was just some random robot thing that showed up. So it literally, its whole purpose was a gag, and that's the only thing you knew it as. But in this case, these things are literally used in the marketing, and you see them throughout the whole game. So when you get there and they get killed, and they use that same gag over and over, it's not funny. It's just disappointing. But it has to be deliberate, so I don't know what they were trying to go for. Because they don't even pull it off like a joke. Because in No More Heroes 1, that was a gag, right? A really funny one. But it's not even framed as if it's a gag in this one. Get that HP.
Hey.
I don't think we have enough for anything else. I'll save the rest then in case I ever decide to... In case the end part is super hard and I have to grind or something. Let's check out this one last time. 2 of the 3 chips I have in right now give me a damage buff if my HP is over 80%. Which is why I've been investing in my HP and not just attack, because investing in my HP indirectly increases my offense as well because of that chip I have. Jack chip. That's if your health is low. 15% is pretty big. If I made multiple of these, that would stack harder than HP being over a certain threshold. The only issue if my health is that low, then I might die, but that could be worth it. How many of these can I make? I can make 3. So I'd be getting a 45% damage buff if my HP gets low. That's pretty extreme. Maybe you could combine it with that to make it where you don't die in one hit. Wonder why there are still so many that are mysteries. I don't know what's going on. That's really tempting. Mathematically, that would be better than me having a smaller damage buff if I'm full health, right? The thing is, though, if I do a fight without getting hit much and I stay healthy, that means I would never be getting the damage buff. But in that case, I wouldn't need it. But if I ever did have to use it, it would look a lot messier. And then I'd have to sort of straddle the low HP instead of using a health item to refill. I'll keep it how it is for now. Let me go up and save. Oh yeah, also, that guy that killed Black Knight Direction, that guy that said he was from the future, is he going to come back? I thought he was going to show up again later and help me out or something. Was he literally just a one-time joke? Wait a minute. File 2. I keep thinking that's file 1 because it's at the top. I wish it didn't move. I need to make sure whatever I do, I need to not overwrite that save when I'm in the level fighting Fu. I need to make sure I keep an extra save that I can load to get back to the hub, so I don't get a repeat of what happened with No More Heroes 2. Now get me out of here. I wonder if I have to do designated matches for this next fight. It's supposed to be this dusty. Wait in the motel parking lot. My cross sword craves your blood. What? This is either Henry or it's Fu, but I don't think it's Fu, so I think it's Henry. Okay. The last time we fought Henry was in the parking lot, right? At the end of 2, I think. Is that him?
Brother.
It is him. Why does he look so
You
weird?
came, you cosplaying dickhead.
Battle is all about rhythm.
Isn't that the
If you pick up
hitman
on certain rules
Damon
and signs,
hired?
You can leave your body to the rhythm and simply let yourself dance to it.
Why does he sound so much different? Oh, the theme is kicking in.
But even so,
You know, having a brother like you, it's fucking
Yeah.
embarrassing. You retweaked asshole.
how many times must I say this? I saw a movie about God, and it just flowed through me like electricity. I realized the anguish of having such a good-for-nothing little brother, and came to the conclusion that I have to stop.
What?
Yeah, no thanks. Quit getting in my way with your personal bullshit.
Why is he so different?
Hey, do you remember?
Nope.
Listen, little brother. It was a snowy day. We 3 siblings made our escape from our serial killer father. We ran through the snow. I was holding Jean, who was still small. And you were crying as you ran. We spent days and days in the woods. We built an igloo out of the snow to escape the cold. We had finally found our way to a major road. Those huge cars moved in and surrounded us. We heard the sound of the locks. The adults, they took us, and they tied us up. After that, I lost all my memories. And had them overwritten with those of a child born to the Cooldown family.
So fucking what? This is something you gotta bring up right here, right now?
Right here, right now, is exactly why I bring this up, little brother. You were always crying. Keep on crying.
I wonder why he doesn't have an accent
as you
anymore.
always have. Now, keep on crying as you die.
You really turned out fucked up, you know that? The fuck is all this dark side bullshit? Before worrying about me, first kill that asswipe.
Fu. He's not my target. He's yours.
In that case, draw!
Taste my cursed crucifix blade. This sword cuts like no other.
Let's go, you fucking prevert!
What?
You've gotten better!
This is pretty similar to the fight before. So this fight was actually really hard. I remember this fight being pretty hard in 2, so this might take several tries.
Death melt shower! Strawberry!
Right on.
Here we go! Raspberry! Double kill!
Get back in there. I thought they were on good terms at the end of 2, though.
Blueberry!
Triple kill.
I'm gonna crush you! Cranberry!
Super kill.
Boysenberry!
First blood.
They had the theme in the background when he was talking, but it's not playing now. Maybe it'll kick in.
Death melt shower!
He's still in the air. Are you kidding me? The witch time lasted the whole time he was in the air and then ended as soon as he was about to hit me. That combos. I can't lock on. Okay.
Your power's getting dim.
It's over!
Screw crusher death kick!
Right on.
Spin death!
Oh, another one?
Death melt shower!
Double kill.
Is that all you got? Blueberry! Cranberry! Get the fuck out!
I was hoping that would be harder. And his theme song never kicked in. It was in the background. It was in the background during the cutscene, though. Yeah, maybe he has more character development in Travis Strikes Again. He actually dies? That's so stupid. Maybe this is one of those franchises where death doesn't mean much, though, considering Bishop came back from the dead miraculously and without explanation.
Not yet. This isn't over yet. Don't cry, Travis. Don't cry. Don't you fucking cry, Travis!
While he's wearing that shirt.
Congratulations, Travis. This has nothing to do with the rankings, but how does fratricide feel?
Refreshing.
That is great.
Yeah.
Just one left. Prince Fu is waiting.
There's no build-up to anything in this
Once all
game.
fighting is over, will you listen to me? I need to talk to you.
You are right. I will think about it.
He just showed up, and then you killed him. And then it's back to the Fu business. There he is right there. So he didn't die? Was it a clone? There has to be more Henry backstory considering how different he is now. Okay, that was a short episode.
What? Is this a bug? Seriously? You're just gonna bug out here. This shit is gonna get recalled. Hironaka! Leader! You around? Takumi, you there? Kuroda!
Are these actually developers?
Huh? Iwasaki? Ah, you're not there either? You gotta keep the save-related stuff in working shape, man! Who the hell debugged this shit?
Tell me about it.
Tell me it was Their checks are way too lax. Should have gone with
Okay, it worked.
Wait. This is no bug. You assholes! Are you Henry's buddies?
What the?
Dirty fucking cosplayers!
His pants are back up.
You screwed up.
You piece of shit!
I told you. As your older brother, it's my duty to kill you.
It's gonna take more than this to kill my ass.
That's good, little brother. Struggle, suffer, scream! Over.
Suda51 did originally want to have Travis killed off at the end of No More Heroes 1. So maybe he got his wish? Back in Deathman. Hey there, Koma-san. Did you ever play TSA? I did not, and I'm realizing now that that was pretty much required viewing, because there's a lot of stuff in this that I'm finding out was directly from Travis Strikes Again. Like, Bad Girl's dad was from Travis Strikes Again, obviously. Kamui Uehara was from Travis Strikes Again, but he was even a guest character in that, because apparently he was a main character in another Grasshopper game. And now I guess this Henry stuff as well. I might have to go back and play that after this to fill in the gap. Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Deathman Let's Play Part 2. What are these character designs? Oh, you're kidding me. What even is that? Built the Among Us character. I love how that's so accepted as a character, even though he doesn't have any kind of name. It also makes someone explain why Henry had a clone. I was assuming. What? Okay, I don't think you're supposed to even attack those. I have to spell the word death. I don't know which objects have collision and which ones don't. So I thought I was going to walk up and avoid that, but then the plant stopped me. What? This is harder than the final level. The thing's just laying on its stomach. Ugh. I'll just wait here. Henry fight really disappointed you? Yeah, me too. I beat it in one try. I beat it on the first try, but I remember Henry being really hard in No More Heroes 2. And during the cutscene, it started to play his theme song in the background, which sounded like it was going to be really cool build-up for when the theme song kicked in for real, but it never did. Ugh. Oh, the sword went away. Am I supposed to fight this guy without the sword? There. I got cornered. Are they not going to drop another box? Yeah, and the voice actor is so much different, and for some reason, he doesn't even have the accent anymore. Was it an Irish accent? I'm always scared to say Irish accent or Scottish accent because I'm afraid it's the other one. I think it was Irish, though. Irish is a bit more sing-songy than Scottish. Ow. That didn't take forever. What? He said he got kidnapped and brainwashed by the Cooldown family when he was a little kid, though.
Anybody there? Hey, I'm still alive down here. Somebody give me a hand, huh?
How is his head back on?
Anybody there? Gravekeeper! Hey! Hey! I hear someone talking.
Somebody! Seriously, I'm gonna die! Let me out! Help me! Are you okay? Yeah, thanks a lot. Seriously.
Shallow grave.
Getting buried alive like that. No way.
I'll read the rest of that in a second.
My name is Miike.
What the?
Right?
Miike's in the game.
Mr. Miike, you're really Takashi Miike. Are you shooting something here? You finally making your Hollywood debut? Andromeda 2. No, that's not it. Ichi the Killer 2. Oh shit, I hella want to see that. Or is it Yakuza Apocalypse 2? Or something totally new?
No. In Japan, it's called Nanakaiki. In Buddhism, the number 7 is very important. So, we visit our friends' graves after a full 6 years have passed. And so, as I was walking by, I heard your voice.
Mr. Miike, I know you just totally saved my life, but I've got a request.
I wonder if Miike knows he's in this game.
What is it? I'd be happy to do whatever I can.
Could you film a live-action version of No More Heroes?
I'll have to watch that again. I did play No More Heroes 2. I played 1 and 2, but not Travis Strikes Again.
Everyone's here?
Master, you're alive.
Shinobu.
Rocky.
Our defensive battle was a success.
The champ's here too.
Welcome back, Grandpa.
You're here too.
You'll be going up against him next, Trav.
Yeah.
And she's here too.
Don't worry about me. My dad took that asshole on by choice. Don't misunderstand. I got no beef with you.
How was she keeping up with him if she's just walking? Maybe she was in front.
I'll wrap this all up for good.
Okay. They just kind of stopped running. Maybe he got used to the accent because his family had it, but then he regained his memories and uses his regular voice now. Oh, okay. So the accent was from the Cooldown's brainwashing, and then in between 2 and 3, he got his old memories back and reverted to his normal voice? At least you think. Something like that. I'll just assume it's something like that. That's so weird how they killed him and had him come back to life, but the reason he came back to life and the explanation for it was nothing. There wasn't any sort of... I don't care about the metaphysics or the explanation of how, but story-wise, it seemed so random and unimportant. You'd figure story-wise it would at least have to mean something.
How bleak. It wasn't that long ago, but it somehow feels nostalgic. It feels like it was years ago.
Give it up for Travis. Humans aren't all bullshit after all.
He's no representative of humanity. He's just a street punk.
Why do you hate him so much?
I hate punks. They're violent, evil psychos. Kinda like you, Fu.
This is my fight, but it's Travis's fight as well. As fighters, we understand each other. Somewhat. But you don't fight.
That's right. I have nothing to do with this. I was simply dragged into it all.
You really believe that? Think about it. Why would Travis come here? Was it a coincidence?
Because he's an assassin.
No. You brought Travis here. You wanted me to do it. To kill Travis.
I never asked you to do that!
We're connected here. So I wanted to fulfill your wish for you.
What? For me?
The final battle. Watch it up close. Watch as Travis dies.
Fu.
They introduced the concept of cloning in TSA. Okay, so this is probably the actual final opening, so I'm not skipping it. I'm really hoping, but not expecting, for them to have the relationship between Fu and Damon come to some sort of a conclusion. Their relationship is really interesting, and I think it's going to be a big missed opportunity if they don't have them reach some kind of conclusion with that subplot.
I'm sorry for the trouble.
It's cool. Let's watch some movies.
Today, we're doing a Miike and Hideaki viewing party.
So, how are your arms doing?
Slowly but surely, I'm getting used to the sensation. I can't hold my sword just yet, though.
No need to rush.
I want to hurry up and help you out.
What do you like, Shinobu?
What do I like? I like my master.
Huh. So you're a real straight shooter, I see.
That's not what he means. What kind of movies do you like?
G-style stuff.
G-style? Gundam type? Terraformers!
Are you a Terraformers fan? Which is it? Did you start off with the original, or did you see the movie first and then the original?
Terra? I don't know what that means. By G-style, I meant something like Barbados swordplay.
Ah, that G-style, huh? Are you trying to get some practice in?
Yes. The broadsword action is especially helpful.
You're a real studious one, huh?
My way is the way of the sword.
Wow, what a line. For times like this,
Miike and swords means...
Blade of the Immortal.
Huh? Immortal? I love the original. I'd like to watch that one. Please show me the film.
Blade of the Immortal is also a manga. I don't think that's the same thing, though. I also dislike that they hardly utilized Shinobu and Bad Girl. I know, based on the trailers and the beginning of the game, it seemed like they were going to be big characters, but they got decommissioned immediately. And I guess they've recovered now, but they're not really doing anything in the story. They're just showing up in dialogue scenes like that. I can play Deathman in my room. Where's the arcade? It said floor 2, so it's probably upstairs. Let me make another save. Yeah, because Shinobu was playable in No More Heroes 2, so I'm surprised they didn't try to develop that further. Because then they could have done Shinobu and Bad Girl. And, that would have seemed like the natural progression. Oh, you have to put it in the TV. I don't know why I assumed it would be an arcade, because when you first start playing it at the beginning of the game, it's on the TV. TSA had all 4 of them playable? Oh, wow, really? So that really set up the expectations, I guess. What do you mean by 4? Travis, Bad Girl, Shinobu, and... who else? Was it Henry? They bite a Gene.
What's up?
Gene?
Although Gene's probably coming with, so it doesn't matter. Oh, Bad Man. Bad Girl's father. I'll probably get TSA on the next sale then. Because TSA was just some spin-off, so I didn't expect it to have so much relevance in the story. Also, why are all these parts of the map still blocked? There's no way that's post-game stuff. There are 2 designated matches over here and 2 here. And 1 there. And 1 there? What? Let's just do the ones here first. $60,000. I should have enough from the designated matches. Let's get the one on the right first. Feels like they held back a lot, but you still enjoy it. I'm wondering if there were some sort of schedule or budgetary issues. I am enjoying it, though. It's really hard to dislike it. It's really hard to dislike it when there's so much cool stuff in it. But it definitely is doing a lot of things differently than what I was expecting. I'm kind of just along for the ride. Where the heck? Where would it be? You're kidding? I can't jump over this. Oh, it's right here. I much prefer the format of No More Heroes 1 as well, in that each main boss has their own level before them. It gives you some nice build-up for the boss, you know? Whereas the designated matches in this seem so random and arbitrarily placed.
I'm not gonna hold back.
Nice medley here.
Death, milk, shower. Spin death, throw. Strawberry.
Right on.
Raspberry. No blueberry. Triple super. Poisonberry. Blackberry. Blueberry. What?
Aw, man, that sucks.
Gooseberry. Bastard. Fever. Fuckhead.
Good timing. Hang on, I can't read that yet. Well, I guess I can pause it. Main criticisms are the killings of so many of the cool bosses. I know, I've been talking about that this whole time. They have all the 10 aliens with such weird, unique, crazy designs, and there's so much buildup, and you're looking forward to fighting them. And 4 of the 10 so far, you don't even get to fight. They get killed off instantly by someone else. Or skill chips get pretty old. You mean the Death Glove ability? That's the one thing I actually really like in this over the other games. I think the Death Glove abilities, while they don't particularly make the gameplay any more deep, they do make it more fun. Pretty much my main modus operandi has been to bait them all into one spot and then call in the funnel lasers and then call in the slowdown. So that way they're all slowed down and getting shot by the lasers. TSA had like 20 of them, which made you hope that there would be a variety in this game. Yeah, it's weird that you don't get to swap them out and exchange them for different abilities, because then you could sort of make different builds and stuff and try to experiment with that. Pre-boss levels you miss? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Pre-boss levels were better than having these random, arbitrarily placed matches. What the? I'm using this now because this does look like a hard one. Why can't I look around anymore? How do I look around with that? Oh, I forgot that one's super delayed. Has a huge range. That's a giant AoE. He parried that or something? That's not a very satisfying ending. I kind of like the idea with the t-shirt aliens in that you don't buy the shirts, they're all achievement based, but I don't like how they're all arbitrarily spread out. I liked going into the t-shirt store and knowing exactly where to go each time you wanted to get one. They could have had the t-shirt store still, but just have it where you get them through achievements instead of money. Where am I going now? Not to mention the performance is pretty bad, and you might not have encountered this bug if you weren't playing with invert Y controls, but if you're playing with the Y-axis inverted. It's not actually inverted when you're using the Mega Particle Cannon in the full armor mode in space fights. Just super disorienting for someone that's used to invert Y. Or anyone, really, because you're having to switch your brain modes while playing. I'm hoping that gets patched. This game could definitely get a performance patch. It could get a patch to fix the invert Y bug.
Let's go.
Crazy that the previous games had certain things this game could have built upon and improved. One had the open world, which this game could have improved a lot. There's obviously a lot of performance issues going on, but I don't know why that is, because one had an open world that was pretty much the same size and it ran a lot better. Yeah, the open world in this is pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? It exists, but it's not actually used in any kind of meaningful way. It's just sort of there to check off a checklist. 2 had the most bosses, which this game should have tried to match. I actually didn't like how No More Heroes 2 had more than 10 bosses, because I didn't like how you would skip multiple bosses at a time. It made each one feel less significant, so I actually kind of liked that it went back to 10, even though I don't like how 4 of them get killed before you can even fight them. PSA had the wide variety of death chips, which should have been in this game. Yeah, I agree with that one.
Shower. Sweet. Strawberry. Raspberry. Double kill. Triple kill. Screw crusher death kick.
I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with these projectiles. Best story in combat. The combat, like I said, even though it's not much deeper than the other games, it definitely feels a lot better. Just because of all the animations and everything. I was literally in the middle of grabbing him there. I hate that the guarding in this game sucks and that it's difficult to cancel out. Yeah, the thing is, this will never be a legit action game when you can't cancel out of anything. That's why I've been saying this whole time, I think Suda51's a great director, but they need to get an actual combat designer on the team that knows how to make actual combat for action games.
Party time.
Because the attacks in this are way too committal. Every single attack you can't cancel out of. If you could cancel out of attacks with a roll or a jump or an ability or something, that would be cool. That would make it actually look like a legit fighting, or not fighting game, but a action game, right? Like a Platinum game, or... I don't think anything could get as deep as Devil May Cry, but it would definitely be a lot more like a Platinum game, right? Like, if anybody wants to actually play a legit action game on the Switch, I recommend Astral Chain. I don't know how I'm supposed to get through those orbs. Yeah, these guys don't have much HP. Oh.
Death melt shower. Strawberry. Right on. Double kick. Screw crusher death kick.
I pushed him out of the slowdown. Push him back in it. Ugh.
Anti-gravity death force.
Cool. No. Yeah, the perfect dodge is for the witch time. The window is really small. It forces you to play really defensively because all the attacks are super committal. And some of the fights feel as if the witch time is necessary, so a lot of times it feels like it's better just to stand there and do nothing and wait until they attack and then dodge it. Righto. It was literally the last guy that got me. So close.
Okay. Screw crusher death kick. Death melt shower. Spin death slow. Strawberry. Right on. Raspberry. Double kill. Blueberry. Triple kill. Cranberry. Super kill. Poisonberry.
Can't believe I didn't dodge that in time. Some of the enemy telegraphs are really weird too.
Death melt shower. Mulberry. Screw crusher death kick. Gooseberry.
Yeah, exactly. That's the same position I'm in. It's really hard to hate. Okay, so that's some kind of parry stance. Keep him inside the slow-mo. Trying to keep him in the corner. I don't want to push him like that. You have to jump over that or something. Man, I'm about to die again. Get back in there. I was trying to roll away from that. It's going up against human enemies. I like how crazy and abstract the designs in this are.
Don't let me down, dude.
Damon.
Buff Origins. Origins. Yeah, that parking lot in No More Heroes 2, I think that filled the human enemy quota. Oh, the roll. So many particle effects. Then out these guys first. Get away from me! I could just wait for the stuff to recharge. Yeah, they could have definitely given the roll iframes.
Screw Crusher's death kick! Yeah, sir! Die!
Okay, the last guy again.
Death melt shower!
Why am I not hitting him? I'm just going to stay far away and let my stuff recharge since he's slow. This is the problem with set cooldowns rather than having a meter that refills as you do damage. It de-incentivizes offense and incentivizes just hiding away from them, a la Mortal Kombat 11.
Screw Crusher's death kick! Anti-gravity death force! Death melt shower! Spin death throw! Strawberry!
Right on.
Hate when enemies you can't see hit you. Like an arrow pointing on the side of the screen or something saying that there's an enemy coming in. I played a lot of God Hand. Well, I didn't even play a lot of God Hand. I just beat God Hand. And that sort of forced me to constantly be aware of people around me and behind me. So I would kind of like... I would like that if the combat was better. Because then I would feel it's fair, you know?
Screw Crusher death kick! Death melt shower!
I should do that and then save force push so that way I can push him back into the danger zone.
Screw Crusher's death kick!
Yeah, be able to move the camera. Well... yeah, I guess they just assume you'll let go of lock-on. They should give you an easy way to switch targets. Sometimes I'm trying to lock onto a certain enemy and it won't let me. Okay, so I'm going to do this. And then I push him in.
Strawberry! Right on!
Oh. More visual novel stuff. Yeah, even though I really, really like challenging games, not too long ago, I beat Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection on the hardest difficulty, and I beat the New Game Plus mode, and did all the extra stuff to beat the secret boss. So, obviously, I love hard games. But I specifically just did normal difficulty for this game, because I did not, and still do not have enough confidence in No More Heroes combat that it could hold up at higher difficulty, because I don't think the combat in No More Heroes 1 or 2 is good enough that it holds up at higher difficulties. That was crazy. Ghosts and Goblins, yeah. That's still the hardest game I've ever played. What the... how do you know who it's going to get used on? I wonder if you'll end up using it on Fu. I bet the enemies are damage sponges on Bitter as well. Remember Nier? Nier hard mode was so inconsistent. That was the issue with Nier's hard mode. Just so strangely inconsistent and obviously not play-tested. Yeah, the music in the Kimmy fight was pretty cool. I didn't know who that was at first either, because apparently she's a secret boss in No More Heroes 2 that I never found. Yeah, in Nier. Yeah, that was weird. What is it with games not being play-tested lately? There are a bunch of weird typos and stuff in this game. I saw one earlier. I'm pressing A instead of B for some reason. Yeah. Honestly, SMT5 is looking really polished, and that got announced so long ago, it's probably had a lot of time in the oven. So I actually have really high expectations for that game. Yeah, this game was delayed as well. It's a much smaller team, though. I don't like how the camera takes so long. It takes you so long to turn the camera back when you do a drift turn, so you can't even see what's in front of you. Yeah. Wait, where am I going now? Call of Battle. I think this is the other place that has 2 designated matches, and then there are 2 other spots that have 1 each. Did you see that CD Projekt Red is actually hiring modders to fix the game? Which is pretty hilarious, but if I were one of those modders, I would be pretty impressed with myself. You can fast travel? I can. Ow. My life is a lie. Cobb. Right corner? Right corner. Fast travel service. Oh, why? I realized that fast travel service was in big lettering and bright colors. However, in my defense, everything in this game is obnoxious looking and full of bright colors. So that made it not stand out, ironically. This could be inside the wall or outside. A white scorpion. Whew, got it.
Da, 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 da.
Hey, didn't do the music cue that time. Right there. Huh? Oh, I guess it's on the inside and the wall wasn't rendered. Should be right here. How was I introduced to the series? As in, how did I learn about the series, or what was the first one I played, or how was the... I played in 1 and 2 through the Switch ports. Whoops. 1 and, where's 2? There's 2. 1 took more time to beat than 2, because 1 required the grinding by GameStop. Someone actually recommended it, or you just saw it? I've known about the game forever, though. I've been wanting... Before the Switch ports, I've always been wanting to play the games, but before the Switch ports, they were some super expensive Wii games, you know? Just saw it on the shelf and bought it for the Wii. Nice. I miss seeing a game on a shelf that I know nothing about and then buying it blindly, because it would be pretty rare for me to find a game franchise that I'm unfamiliar with these days.
I'm gonna go full on.
Another medley here.
Spin death slow. Strawberry. Right on. Raspberry. Triple kill. Cranberry. Super kill. Poison berry.
These skiing guys are so tanky.
Screw crusher death kick.
Who is producing these hazards? Is it you? No, not you. What the?
Death belt shower.
Ah.
Anti-gravity death force. Screw crusher death kick. Strawberry. Right on.
Started it with TSA just because you had no games on your Switch. Oh, wow, that must have been a weird intro. Yeah, you had no idea what was going on, I'd imagine. What the?
Death melt shower. Strawberry. Right on. Double kill. Cranberry. Super kill. Blackberry. Mulberry. Gooseberry. Death kick. Sweet. Fever. Super.
Nice.
Fuckhead. Anti-gravity death force. Fuckhead. Special kill.
Oh yeah, also another thing that was introduced in the other games that they didn't develop in here. The other games you could get other wrestling moves. Instead of just the suplex. I think Travis and Smash. Yeah, that would have been a really good pick, but he got deconfirmed. Then you went crazy when they announced the Switch ports. Yeah, porting them to Switch was long overdue. I'm glad they did it. Because like I said, those were some expensive Wii games. Talk Rise a Coward. It makes me really curious what the last character is going to be. I made a video on it on my YouTube channel, if anyone's curious to watch that. They want to hear more of my speculation. Actually, I made 2 videos on that. Now that I think about it. Oh, by the way, Coma, do you have any idea how to interpret the HUD in the top right corner of the screen right now? I know it's supposed to be some kind of measure as to how many designated matches you have to do, but it makes no sense, and it seems different every time it happens. It seems so inconsistent.
Let's go.
Oof.
Death melt shower. Strawberry. Right here. Raspberry. Double. Blueberry. Triple kill. Oh, cranberry. Super kill. Poison berry. First blood. Blackberry.
Jeez. Thanks for the follow. So many things on screen.
Death melt shower. Gooseberry. Fever. Super. Fuckhead. 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 Devastating light. Screw crusher death kick. Anti-gravity death force.
Oh, I thought that was the only one left.
Fuckhead. Shower. Fuckhead.
Ugh. That could actually kill me. Where's the other one? Where'd the other one go?
Screw crusher death kick. Strawberry.
Bought the limited run collector's edition of the first two. Nice. Waiting for your collector's edition of 3. I really, really like the artwork for the collector's edition for 3. The one that looks like a dollar. I thought that was super cool. Whoa! That would have killed me. I had to react to that. Those crystals have colors, blue and red. You need 2 red ones and 1 blue ones. How do I know if a designated match is blue or red, though? Isn't it the other way around? I thought the smaller ones were blue. Either way, though, how are you supposed to know what color a designated match is? So that didn't do anything? Oh, wait, in this case, I do need 2 red and 1 blue. But sometimes it's 2 blue and 1 red. Shows the color. That's weird. That's really weird how they don't just make it a certain amount. So there's 1 in New Brazil. And there's 1 in that spot. Let's go to Neo Brazil first. And actually use this fast travel service.
So easy.
Place is creepy. Look for the red one, yeah. I've been doing all of them, though, regardless, just so that way I can get more money. Why do I keep doing that?
Shit.
Because I haven't had to grind any mini-games for money, because doing all the designated matches each time has always given me enough money. But I guess in this case it doesn't matter since it is the last fight. So that is... Does that mean it's blue? It's white, but the ring is blue. Go next to it. Oh, I thought that was far. I thought that was close enough.
War.
Might as well check the one here now. Watch me have to fast travel back. Whoops. Can I get through that? No, I cannot. Why would they put me here? Why would they put me there? What the heck? Oh, I thought I was... That's weird. I thought they put you to the normal entrance. Ah! Shut up! Okay, so they both show up as white. Dang it! I do have to fast travel back. At least that mystery is finally solved. Thank you, because that was perplexing me the entire time. Ooh. Wait, this is blue too. Yeah, the game does not explain some things. You're kidding me. I have to go to this one, Perfect World. So much loading.
Warp.
Warp. Yeah, I still don't know what the tension gauge does. In No More Heroes 2, you could turn into a tiger. And I don't know if that's still in here, because if it is, I have no idea how to activate it. Some of the death chips affect your tension gauge too, and I still have no idea what it does. This one has to be red, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I don't have any sort of death chips or anything for the tension gauge, because I don't even know if I'm using it. I don't even know if I'm taking advantage of it. Maybe it's a passive thing, maybe it's not.
I'm not gonna hold back. Death melt shower.
Okay, okay. That was a combo, because I was trying to roll out of that.
Spin death throw. Raspberry. Double kill. Blueberry. Triple kill. Here we go.
I love this guy's design. I dodged, but that still hit me, because your dodge doesn't have iframes.
Screw crusher death kick. Strawberry. Death melt shower. Raspberry.
Get back in there.
Blueberry. Triple Is that all you got? Cranberry. Super kill. Screw crusher death. Boysenberry.
Slow him down while he's on the ground.
Blackberry.
Yeah. Still waiting on Bayonetta 3.
Screw crusher death kick. Death melt shower.
Get back in there.
Strawberry. Right on. Raspberry. Double kill. Blueberry. Triple kill.
I'm going to have to lame this one out again.
Screw crusher death kick.
I didn't want to lock onto that one! Why did it make me lock onto the one farther away, not the one right in front of me? I tried to push the one close to me back to interrupt him. PS4 port, a Bayonetta 1. The one that comes with Vanquish.
All right, one more time.
Meow.
Nice. I can get revenge.
Spin death throw. Death melt shower.
Strawberry. Right on.
Raspberry.
Double kill.
Screw crusher death kick. Anti-gravity death force.
That pushed him a weird direction.
Triple kill.
Cranberry super. Get the fuck out. Boysenberry. Crusher death kick. Death melt shower.
There we go. Probably play Vanquish as well. Vanquish looks really cool. I have the Steelbook. I have the Bayonetta and Vanquish Steelbook, and I haven't opened it yet because you can buy Bayonetta and Vanquish digitally, I think, on the PS4. So I'm keeping my Steelbook sealed because I really like the art on it, and I think it's going to be rare, if not already. Because the thing is, I've already played Bayonetta 1, so the only reason I'd open that Steelbook is to play Vanquish. But I already own Vanquish on Steam because I got it for like $5 on a sale or something. Went ahead and opened it. A Steelbook's a Steelbook, whether it's open or not. I would open mine too if I didn't already own both of them, you know what I mean? Yeah, I wouldn't be worried about a Steelbook getting degraded or something after being opened. I'm just being weird about mine. Where's an ATM? I keep doing Final Fantasy 14 map controls. ATM is right there actually. Went to buy the TSA Collector's Edition so you can have them all. It's like $1,000+. What the?
Ooh, that's steep, man.
Transfer the monies.
Yeah!
Normally a cutscene ensues, right? Hey, the finale is about to happen. I'm supposed to go... How do I go there, though? Do I have to fast travel to it? How do I even go there? Is there a way to fast travel to your house so I can save? Maybe this puts you in front of it. Highway? Oh, why is it showing it?
Shortcut.
Why is it all red then, making it look like I can't go there? Suda51 games always become rare and expensive, but that one sounds like it's even more expensive than normal. I own a copy of Shadows of the Damned for PS3. And I have Killer is Dead on Steam. And then No More Heroes 1 and 2 on the Switch. And now 3 physical. So those are the Suda51 games I own. Let me go into the house and save. Lollipop Chainsaw, yeah. Something kind of cool about Lollipop Chainsaw is that each boss is supposed to represent a different genre of rock. Or metal. Which sounds cool to me as boss theming. Something called Pix in Love. They also did No More Heroes 3 Collector's Edition, and it was crazy trying to get into the website before it got bought out. I just wish they had a steel book or something with the dollar art on it. But isn't the dollar art wider than it is tall? So they'd have to flip it or something on a steelbook if they were to do that. Okay, so file 1 is the hub save. I need to make sure I don't save over that one when I make a new one. You know what? I'll make a backup just in case. Let's make a file 3. Okay, I will follow Travis's example and also take one more bathroom and stretch break. And then when I get back, I'm beating the game, apparently. So don't go anywhere, I will be right back. Japanese copy of Lollipop Chainsaw for less than 30 on eBay. When is it ending? I will be right back.
Tanuki Tale will be right back.
I am back. Three days. You were never into the No More Heroes series until, like, the ports were released, and you've shelled out tons of money on collector's editions. Crazy how a series can get attached to you. It's pretty impressive when a series can get you super invested without a nostalgia factor. That typically, I would say that typically proves that there's actually something there, and it's not just nostalgia that makes people so into something, right? Welcome back, thank you. Like, a franchise that I'm super into is Castlevania, and I have pretty much zero nostalgia for that franchise because I never had the chance to play any of those games until recently. Like, within the past few years is when I first started playing Castlevania, but I'm super into that franchise now. I did save... Wait, what the heck? Why am I... Oh, I walked into the upstairs room. Let me see if I can upgrade things one last time. I don't need to say bye to Jean because I'm assuming he's coming with. Yeah, it is pretty niche. I looked at the UK sales charts this week or this past week for Switch games. And I think it's because I only looked at UK chart because I couldn't find the chart for US or Japan. I'm guessing UK posted it first. But No More Heroes 3 didn't even make top 10 Switch games. It didn't even make it into the top 10 best-selling list of Switch games in its week of release. It was number 16, I think? Mario Kart 8 is still up there, though. Mario Kart 8 is always in top 10. It makes no sense. We're never getting Mario Kart 9. We're never getting GTA 6 either. Not that I care as much about that one. I have 14,700. So that wouldn't be enough for that. Not enough for that one either. I don't have enough for any of these, do I? I guess I'll just save it in case I want to go back and grind. Look at all these other chips I haven't even unlocked. How come they're still locked? How come they're still mysteries? Glad that the game is selling well. 16. Yeah, I guess it's pretty good considering how niche the game is. Number 8 or 9 on the best selling on eShop. Oh, that's nice. Beating Animal Crossing. Maybe more people are buying it digitally then. Because I think the list I was looking at might have just been physical sales. That might have been the case. I don't know for sure, though. Orb chip. Oh, yeah, that's the recharging. I don't need that, though, because I have a good enough battery life that I can pretty much suplex people before it runs out. I wish there were more good chips to make me actually consider my build. The 2 I have right now, the 3 I have right now, I haven't changed in so long. I have 2 ace chips to give me a damage buff if I'm over a certain amount of health. So that way, if I ever die and I have to restart, or whenever I start a fight initially, I have the buff immediately. And the Jinja chip, which increases the witch time by 50%, which is huge. Honestly, those seem like the best things for me. I love the music in here. Let's save one more time. Just to be sure. Plus, the other save's in the top floor. I'd rather save in here. That's file 3. File 1. Okay, let's go.